What's up, everybody? How's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing awesome. I'm trying to have my mic a little bit closer to me. I'm trying to improve the audio quality of your guys' experience here in the Echo. So, my mic used to be basically at arm's length up here next to my webcam. That mic's actually over there now because I took down the stand. This mic I had about here last stream, which is closer but still pretty far, but I think I need to have it a little bit closer to me so that the quality is better. And I swear the first person to ask for an ASMR stream is probably getting banned, even if you're a regular. I am excited to play some FTL tonight. I've been itching to play some FTL. So, hey Eon, what's up? That's all right. Hop over here, stay over there. Either way, glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well tonight. Normally I comb my hair and kind of style it a little bit earlier in the day, but I just did it a few minutes ago, so I gotta style it while I still have it, because it ain't gonna be around much longer. Living the dream? Glad to hear it. I'm living the dream because I get to be here entertaining this awesome, amazing group of people, and that's literally the dream. When I started streaming, I never even dreamed that I would have... I thought if I ever had 10 people tuning in, 15 would be a miracle, and I think it took... The finale of my first Terror from the Deep run averaged 14 or 15 viewers, and I was like, damn, we are killing it. And that was... It took me like, what, probably 6 to 8 weeks to get through both UFO Defense and Terror from the Deep in our first two streamed campaigns. I could have never imagined we'd get to anywhere near where we are today, so I love it. And it's just continually humbling and amazing to me, and it's an opportunity granted me by you guys, and that's the best part of it, is it's not an opportunity that was given to me, and it wasn't an opportunity that was held over my head by some cheesy boss in an office who's getting rich off my stress. I get to do something amazing. I get to play games, essentially, and entertain awesome people, be a break after their long day, you know? And, or their intro. I know I've got a lot of viewers who, for the evening streams during the week, they catch me the end of my stream right in their morning, right before they go to work. So I get to be there, you know, a little bit of a break before the day. Look, I'm not going to aggrandize my stream and make myself more important or bigger than I am, but this is an opportunity very few people have, and you guys give it to me, and I fucking love it. So, it's amazing. Dude! Eon, yes! Emma Martin in our first hard mode, campaign with UFO Defense. I think she died, didn't she die to a berserker in a base assault? I think either she was, or she was one of the replacements to one of the soldiers who, yeah, that's right. She died in the corner of the cargo room to a freaking berserker. Everyone else was flying in flying suits. So she was the only target that the freaking, that the berserker could reach, and he just smashed, oh. Dude, it's amazing the weird little things we remember from all these runs. Like, you know, if I make a big deal of it, sometimes it's something we remember more. And obviously the soldiers that I've latched onto as my soldiers, I remember, but it's crazy the little things we remember from campaigns. That campaign happened like a year and a half ago. It was awesome. So, hey, Blue, what's up, bud? Good to see you. Well, we are going to play some FTL tonight. We are going to have some fun. We are going to blow up some rebels. We're probably going to get blown up ourselves a couple times. We're going to do what we've been doing. We're going to random 5 ships. I'll put them up on a poll. You guys will vote on which ship you want to see me die in, and we'll have some fun. Let me know how the audio and everything sounds, because like I said, I'm trying to have my mic a little bit closer to me, but I have to adjust my volume appropriately. But this mic shouldn't peak out near as much as the last one. there actually any challenges to UFO that you haven't done yet? Whatever qualifies challenging as the world. I don't think I'm the best at UFO defense. I don't do any speed running in it, and I haven't streamed a first 8 or a first 10 run. So a first 8 or a first 10 run is literally that. Those are the soldiers you get. In a first 8 run, you get your first 8 soldiers and no more. You can use tanks, HWPs, but that's it. And your first 10 allows you to hire 2 additional soldiers because that fills up the initial Sky Ranger with 10 soldiers and 1 tank. I haven't streamed. We did a stream for a little while on one. I think we did it for Thankmas 2 years ago. And that's definitely a challenging run, but it's doable. You just have to be super careful in the early game, and if you get really unlucky with psi strength rolls, that can be a problem, but it's definitely doable. And out of 10 soldiers, the likelihood that all of them have miserable psi strength is low, and I could also turn on the open XCOM option for psi strength growth, and then during our second hard mode campaign, we found a way of essentially turning an ethereal into a psi teacher. We would knock an ethereal out, drag him back to our craft, disarm him, throw him on the ground, surround him, and then either wake him up or let him wake up, and then just let him psi panic everybody, and their psi strength would grow if you enable that option through Open XCOM. So we had forced psi strength instructors via the ethereals. It was actually very effective, too. So, hey, Coviers, good to see you, bud. How'd your date go, Coviers? I have a Gibbs hair in my drink because there's Gibbs hair in everything. You can see how hot it is in this room. My drink's not even that cold and it's pouring. Hey, that's good, Coviers. I'm glad to hear it, brother. Hey, Seer, what's up? Also, the next classic XCOM thing we do is probably going to be a redo of the Pacifist TFTD run, because I've said for a year I want to get those VODs recorded. Because that run, the VODs got all corrupted, so we got to do that one. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it, Coviers. All right. Yeah, Pacifist TFTD is one of the hardest runs I've ever done as far as challenge-based, but the real difficulty of it is just the RNG of the beginning. It takes some skill, it takes some execution to get through it, but it's very RNG dependent. But once you get through the early game, I feel like that runs super easy because the thermal shock launcher is like the most effective shot-for-shot weapon in the game if you don't count the disruptor pulse launcher, basically the blaster launcher. So that'll be a fun one to do again. It took us 51 attempts last time to get a run going for the Pacifist run. It took a week. A week of every stream for a week was just trying to get a run going. So it'll be fun, but yeah. Real quick before I do my intro, that fan is turned off, so I'm just going to turn that on real quick, and then I will be right back, and we'll start. So 1 second. It was actually cool enough last night that I turned off that fan. So I have an air conditioner in that window, but it's on the other side of the room, and the TV also kind of blocks it, but there's a fan right behind me on that table, and that directs the cool air from the AC this way. But it was actually cool enough in my office last night that I turned it off and forgot to turn it back on, so. All right. Well, I think it's time to get to the fun. Let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses, and all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a mostly chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, found us through a raid, got here through YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here, it's awesome, it's amazing, and it's extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we're playing one of our favorites, a little bit of FTL time, flying through space, blowing up bad guys, trying not to get blown up ourselves. What could be better? Thanks for tuning in. Let's have some fun tonight. Freaking hotkey. Shut up. Shut up. I moved the order. Okay, so this is literally what happened. Because I introduced XCOM Enemy Within back into my scene order is different. So I clicked where the FTL scene normally is on the list, and I went, that's where the break scene, shut up. It's about 33 Celsius outside right now, so. Ow. Hey, ZX, that's right. Time for some foothold. All right, we're gonna do a poll. All right. Hey, Flying Dutchie, welcome back for 4 months of Prime. Thank you very much for that. Welcome back to the Echo. All right, let me get my chat correct. And, all right, 5 ships random poll. Fed A. Lanius B. Stealth C. NGA. And Mantis B. Let me get them on a poll. Fed A. Lanius B. Stealth C. Drone A. Mantis B. 3-minute poll, vote on the ship. First run of the day, Eon. We're just starting. Moose, you need to stop with that. Look, the real dream of being a successful streamer is what Arvius does. I don't know how many of you watch Arvius. He does a lot of Battle Brothers, a lot of Civ, a lot of strategy games, a lot of XCOM. He's developing, or it has developed, his Beyond Impossible, XCOM Enemy Within, Long War. But the other day, during his Battle Brothers stream, he went somewhere with his wife and was just gone for like 45 minutes with the stream up, with just his chair there. And, you know, still had people sticking around. That's the real dream, right? Don't even have to be there. No, he's awesome. He's obviously worked and streamed for a long time to get to where he is, but it was interesting. It looks like it's going to be Mantis B. It's got the early lead. So you guys got about 2 minutes to vote on that. Hey, Anson, good to see you. Whew. My sleep schedule's all screwed up. I was pretty good during the marathon because I had to be, because I streamed every day, right? So I couldn't let my schedule get out of whack, and then I take a week off and my schedule just gets all screwed up. Yeah, they were there for Chervius. Exactly, Crazed. What's up, man? Hey, you guys, make sure to put it on your calendar if you're not already, but Blue is going to be starting some Dwarf Fortress, maybe tonight. I think he might be starting later tonight. So I haven't played any Dwarf Fortress myself. It seems like a game that would be very much in my wheelhouse. I just haven't had time to learn it, and I know that it's a game that has a lot to learn about it, but you guys make sure to put him on your radar. So I might in the future, Moose, but it's not on my radar right now because I've got Long War, I've got Terror from the Deep, the Pacifist run, and I've also got a couple other games I want to try to get to. So my current schedule is going to be primarily Long War, Impossible Iron Man, and then after that we need to get back to some classic XCOM because those of us around here, if we go too long without classic XCOM, it's kind of like a drug. Like, I need that fix. So, gonna have to get some classic XCOM back in. And Files is probably off for now. I'm not sure if I'll go back to Files or not. I liked a lot about Files, but I did find it to be just, it was dragging a lot. And so I'm not sure about Files, but hey, and we need name suggestions for our ships now that Operation Echo is over, so we can't just call this Op Echo number whatever. So you guys throw me some name suggestions for Mantis B, which did win. Op Echo whatever. No! That won't fit. Well, it might fit, but no. We've done that. Give me some real suggestions. Or else I'll just, you know, whatever. But the only suggestion I've gotten so far was the Moose is the Blob, so. Ooh. It's gonna be a good night, I can tell. It's already a good night, because I'm here. Osh Po. No. Right now the Blob is leading, so the blow. No. Keep your dirty minds in check. You stop that. We're gonna combine two of those. It's the Love Crab. It's the Love Crab. It's a little old ship where we can get murdered. Love Crab. Our exit's in a pretty decent spot. It's a little far to the left. I wish it was behind this line, but we've got a couple nebulas. We're gonna go down, try to get a level 2 piloting, go through the nebulas. Now, we don't have to rush for level 2 shields because Mantis B starts with 2 shields and a defense drone. Obviously, our priority is to get a weapon to get us through Zoltan shields and to allow us to deal with boarding auto ships without having to use the boarding drone. If we get a fire in Shield 02, the run is probably dead. That's the trick with Mantis B. You get a bad fire down here and your run's probably over. So, otherwise, it's one of the strongest ships. Unless you get an Angie on your first jump. What? Okay. Well, now we shouldn't lose. At least not to that particular facet of the game. That's an awesome first jump for Mantis B right there. And an empty second jump to balance it out. Dude, I can't fight this ship! This ship can't hurt me, but I can't hurt it because I can't get through the frickin'... I can't get through the Zoltan shield. It's an 80% chance that we can destroy this ship. And why is it an 80% chance? We launch a boarding drone. If the boarding drone lands in a room, it breaches the room. And an auto ship can't repair a breached room. So if it lands in either side, it breaches that room, damages that room, moves to the other room, and just punches that room down or shoots it till it dies. If we land in the middle, it breaches piloting, but then piloting can't repair, and the boarding drone can't go anywhere else. So it's a 1 in 5 that we can win this fight. Excellent. It landed on the best side, too, because it's going to take the drone out of the equation. Yeah, ZX exactly. Landed right where we needed it to. And this is a defend the outpost, so this is a double reward. So we definitely want this. That dude almost triple fired there. All right. Absolutely, Gary. Getting an NG on jump 1 is the biggest, like, that gets us through the biggest hurdle of this run, for sure. I should have been standing on shields this whole time, but shield training's not overly important to Flying Dutchie. He just wants to train them hands. Now, we're going to be here a minute, folks, because he's got to punch this down and then let it repair and then punch it down and then let it repair and then punch it. So. Yeah, I know I have, ZX. I've lost a couple to that. To it landing and piloting, and then you're just like, mother freaker. Yeah, you just have to just look fire. I guess I'll just jump away. Assholes. Fucking rude. You just never let me have any fun. I probably should have had slice and dice ready to go. Because this is kind of like training time. Whoa! Come on, slice and dice. The mic wasn't muted. I didn't set up slice and dice yet, so the mic wasn't on this scene. It's a new mic, so sorry about that. I'm a great streamer, can't you tell? You guys can see FTL up there at the top. There's no point in us just sitting there watching it punch down that ship for a few minutes, because it's going to take a few minutes, so figured we'll just slice and dice for a couple minutes. Pretty good. Hey, Bizarre, what's going on? Like, seriously though, if you guys haven't checked out this game, it's like $9 on Steam. It's it's such a great little game. You know, it doesn't have to do too much to just be really good, but it does enough to be really interesting. It's another one of those, on the surface, it looks really basic, but has a lot of depth to it, and just great pixel art to me. I really enjoy it. I love the soundtrack, very retro RPG soundtrack. Excellent. I've enjoyed it quite a lot since I found it, so. Extra monsters for a bowl and a reagent? I don't think so. This is a big enough fight as is. Pilgrim, that's always a good choice. All right, seeds turn into thorns, and thorns are an issue, so I want to deal with the seeds. That's not going to help me deal with the seeds. Come on. That does. That helps me. That helps me. Lazy, oh, that's so good that he got the blade. All right, that'll work. All right, it looks like we got a couple damage left on that drone, and then we're done with that, and we'll get back to FTL. But You guys should check out Slice and Dice. $9, excellent game, tons of fun, tons of replayability. A run takes, depending on the difficulty you're playing on, a run takes around an hour usually. So not a huge time commitment necessarily either. And a lot of fun. I think it's relatively intuitive to just pick up and go. Like, you don't have to necessarily know a lot about it. You can cast spells from defeated heroes. Replace the left side with 3 mana. That's a really cool item, because this could allow you to cast Resurrection from a dead hero who is your Resurrector. Huh. I haven't seen that item before. I must have unlocked that on one of the recent runs that I did. That's really cool. So normally, heroes of spellcasting classes provide you a spell, but if they die, you don't have access to that spell, but that Necromancer's Tome circumvents that, and that's pretty cool. All right, we finished the drone fight. Let me finish this fight, and we'll get back to some FTL. And you guys should check out Slice and Dice. This is not a paid sponsorship for Slice and Dice. I just really enjoy the game. Like, legitimately. The music's so good. Okay, all we need to do is smack, smack, goblin fleas. Nice. Let's go, Dabbler. And we will leave this run for another time. Let's go. Nice double reward. All right. A store. I don't really have anything to buy at a store, but I can sell Mantis Pheromones and Anti-Personnel. I do need a weapon. 1, 2, 2. Do I get there? I don't think I do. So 1, 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get out that way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna suck. I need this boarding drone to land over here. Okay, he did. Now it's just a matter of surviving. I have to keep this shield bubble up to keep the beam drone off, which means I'm gonna have to cycle my O2 at some point. But once he takes the drone down, I can actually drop the shield. You're fucking right. I kind of forgot I had a defense drone, ZX, to be fair. I, like, completely forgot about the defense drone. Should have put the defense drone up and just let this run out of missiles. Yeah. It's been a week or more since I played FTL, so I'm just rusty. So... at this point, it's probably worth it. He's like, yeah, too late, boss. All right, the drone's down, so. I'll just let Tim run out, whatever. No more vacations, I know. So it's actually been like more than 2 weeks since I played FTL, because we didn't play any during basically the last week of the marathon either, because I was set on getting Darkest completed, which we did, which was awesome. A legitimate Blood Moon victory. Pretty cool. Is the music for this game ever not amazing? So good. You guys realize this is another auto ship fight, right? Let's go. They ran out of missiles, ZX, and yeah, they ran out of missiles before that's why I switched. I turned off, I let them run out of missiles, and then I turned off the defense drone. Yeah. Will we complete the slice and dice run before? No, Eon, we got into another auto ship fight, so, just, yeah, it's up there, just completing. To make sure I had O2 turned on so we didn't suffocate. That would have been embarrassing. So, with an auto ship fight, basically what we're doing is we're waiting. This drone can only damage this room, and it has to wait for it to repair and then punch it down, and then wait for it to repair and then punch it down. So it just takes a while. So in the interim, basically like when we're doing training, I'm just doing a little bit of slice and dice while we let that happen. That's all. Yeah, it takes a bit for it to repair, so... Alright, Militia is targeting the Dabbler. If we can get enough shield on the Dabbler, that almost does it right there. That's perfect. That makes the Militia run. So the Militia runs if the hero that it's targeting has 5 or more shields, because I guess he's a coward. Kind of a stalling or just passive turn there, but looks like 3 damage left on that drone. I should have taken the stun. That was dumb. Yeah, because we're not quite going to get the kill. A goblin flees if it's the last enemy alive, so you just have to kill one. Priestess is really nice, but Evoker is really good, too. I'm trying to look for a hero where I wouldn't mind replacing the left side, and both of these, I want their left side. I really like Vitality. Evoker's really good here, but I really like Vitality. It's one of the mechanics that I think I lean on the most, so... We'll finish this fight, and then we'll be back to the FTL run. So if we don't damage anybody, the blind flees. And that means I can stun somebody, which is actually really nice. Okay. So now he doesn't nobody takes damage, so I guess he thinks, oh, there's nobody here, and he leaves, even though he hit us. He's like a Skyrim guard. Guess it was just the wind. Oh, hold on. This guy's doing pain. Oh, it inflicts single use. That's actually also as bad, so go away. None of that, please. Okay, we finished the FTL fight. We shall finish this quartz and be on our way. That's really good. Duplicate use with freaking growth. So, boom, big mana. Bye. Nice. Extra monster, a rat for a knife bag? No. I don't like it. I don't really like that one either. Okay, cool. Fatal. All right. Here we go. This is why I want level 2 piloting. Please don't lose my NG. That's a 50% chance to lose a crew there. That was very risky. Coviers, you're a battery. Hey, Bjorn. We'll get you added to the list. That gives me a power bar, too, which is excellent. Don't stand in the medbay. Ever. Well, not when you're jumping. Stand in the medbay when you need to heal. But other than that, don't stand in there. He's bad. That could have doubled Fleet Pursuit. This ship cannot hurt me. We have our first ship that we can board. We're only a massively offensive boarding vessel, and now we can actually board a ship and kill them. Get to work, knife hands. They don't have a med bay or a clone bay, so. Med bay? If you loiter in the med bay, and then you don't realize you're standing in the med bay, and you jump into a fight and they hack your med bay, they will microwave your people in your med bay. Basically, it's to avoid your med bay getting hacked. Because when they hack, they immediately start it, and you might not be able to get out of the room before your people get turned into popcorn. We get in that crew. All right, now you're going to move to shields, and you're going to go to engines. And this is Mags. Mags. Welcome, Mags. Nice. Yeah, he's a smelly human, but, you know, we take the crew. We are not the rebels. We do not discriminate. We do not care. Please have a weapon for me. I said a weapon. That is a weapon. It's not a great one, but it's a weapon. Is it better to just buy hacking here? No. This allows me to at least punch through a Zoltan shield. And I have to keep this for auto ships, so I can't sell it to pick up hacking. That's very true, Potato. Most problems can be solved with a little more gun. Just a bit. Alright. We're still in Sector 1. We got a lot of opportunities to find hacking, so. That's true. Also, hacking parts our drones are doing a lot of that. Zex, what were you just talking about? Yes, indeed. Keep saying it. Speak it into existence. Potato. That's fucking hilarious. Fun fact, most McDonald's outside Texas will serve you breakfast items at any time of the day if you bring a gun. Oh, I like that. As a Texan, I approve of that message. And a gun owner. Don't go robbing a McDonald's, folks. He said nothing about not paying. Yeah, I know, but it was implied, Bjorn. It was implied. Yeah, that ship would have been great for the boarding because it can't land in an isolated room there. But it's a lot faster to just use the heavy laser, and it doesn't use the part. Managers are inflexible nerds. Lead coupons aren't usually accepted in Texas because everyone... Yeah, exactly. When I worked at Whataburger when I was a teenager, I was 16 or 17. And on Friday and Saturday nights, I would get the overnight shift because Whataburger is it's a 24-hour, most places it's 24 hours open. And so we got all the drunk people after the clubs would let out at like 2 a.m. So the overnight Friday and Saturday night shifts were miserable. And we'd always have drunks making noise and causing a scene. We had a drunk guy try to jump over the counter one night, and I hit him with a fry basket right out of the fry machine. So it's a fry basket that's hot and covered in oil. But I saw this drunk dude trying to come over the counter, and I didn't have a gun at that point, so smack. Yeah, that left some gruesome burns. It wasn't like full of fries or anything. I just literally had lifted it out of the fryer and yeah. Try to be hero, attack the Parati. Hey, Saline. He did survive, yeah. I don't even think I hit him that solidly. But, you know. And, of course, the police came and everything, and they were like, yeah, no, they watched the video, and they're like, it's a big guy, too. You know, it's like a 250-pound, 6-foot-something guy, drunk, coming over the counter. And everyone there, it's like me and the manager was this short little, like, 4.5-foot-tall Mexican lady. She was super cool, but, like, I'm not a big guy, and I was a lot smaller when I was 17. So, you know, what am I gonna do there? I was like, oh, shit, I just reacted. Smack! Shit! We can board this. There's only 2 crew on this ship layout ever, so... Captain Crunch. I'm gonna just shoot. There's not even anyone in weapons, so I can't even claim it's for weapons training. Double rewards fun. Tried to rob me with a hammer, so I just took a big step back behind the very wide, tall, and long counter and said, "What now, bozo?" Exactly. Holy! I'm seeing red. That's a lot of red. Well, we definitely want this quest. That's true, Crazed. Ooh. Well, I don't need to suffocate them. I'm just going to murder them. I will use the defense drone here, because especially if this is an Artemis. You're right. You are correct, Zed. Hey, Boog, what's going on? It's going well. We get to play some FTL. The guy in the chokehold. I remember that was not that long ago, Blue. Hey, Rio, good to see you. That's true. They got some free crew experience punching down the systems. Nice double rewards. Lots of double rewardos. Also, nebulas. Nebulas. Lots of nebulas. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5, 8, 8.5, 9. Yeah, there's no good dive, but I can get a lot. You only have 2 crew on that ship, and I have 2 knife-handed murderers. You have 1 knife-handed murderer. Checkmate. Okay, we're gonna swap here. Just to ensure that we win the fight. Another double reward. Going well. Well, yes, because criminals and drug addicts are particularly known for their, you know, thinking through every decision. You know, 100%, Potato. Ooh, a store, nice. That store's gonna have a burst laser too, because that store loves me. They can't hurt me. They ain't got no med bay or no clone bay, so they get wrecked now. Yeah, but the thing is that even without the correct weapons, there's still a chance to trigger a fight there. So... I could have lost a mantis there by being lazy. Well, exactly, Potato, because at least then they're not in a bottle with someone else's name on it. Duh. Cloaking is a consideration, but the defense drone covers most of what cloaking is used for, and it's better to get hacking, so... We will not be purchasing anything from this establishment today. Okay. Oh, there's another one. There's hacking. That's a consideration. Drone recovery arm, because I know I'm going to be keeping drones, and it helps me keep this number up while using defense drones. I think it is, Gary, because it also opens up the opportunity for hull repair drone later. I think it is, which is why I bought it. Now, this may not trigger a fight, but it could. Got the fight. That's all I needed. Now, we do have to be careful here. This is Mantises. But we got a 2v1 for a long time, so we should be gravy. They have level 2 doors, so that was the risk, but got him. My mantis are better than yours. Let's see. Intruders on board. Where are they? This was a bad life decision, gentlemen. You're about halfway to that second tick of punch-in experience. You guys make sure to not only do me a favor, but do yourselves a favor and check out Blue. He's not live right now, but I think he's going to be live a little bit later today with some Dwarf Fortress, and he also streams in the mornings, which I don't often have the ability to do right now. So if you guys are looking for a much chiller environment than my stream, I say it's a chill environment here. It is a chill environment there, for sure. Make sure to check him out. He's going to be doing some Dwarf Fortress. He's been playing some RimWorld. He's been doing some 7 Days to Die, solo and group runs. So check him out. Give him a follow. It ain't cost you nothing. Hit the heart. Bjorn, you know what? Shut up. Iron Man for real. On that note, I'm still trying to decide what to do with the Long War run right now. I seriously considered disabling bomb disposals during my Long War run, because the only time I've ever had any freaking trouble with that mod is with freaking bomb disposals. Like, literally, that's the only time it gives me grief. Potato, I haven't had the opportunity to get into Dwarf Fortress yet. I feel like it would be right up my alley, but just not... I don't have the time to try to get into it right now. But Bjorn, it's also like specifically that map is where I've had trouble with bomb disposals. The other maps, we haven't had trouble with node location. We've had trouble with just crap. What I'm probably going to do, and you guys, if you want to say that it invalidates the run being Iron Man, I'm okay with that. My job is to entertain you guys primarily. The Iron Man thing, I can do that on my own time if I'm really that worried about it, and I've done it before. I'm probably going to be restarting, not entirely. I'm going to go from right before that council mission, the backup save that I made, and then whatever council mission comes up, unless it is that specific map or some other bug, whatever happens after that, win, loss, draw, losing soldiers, whatever, the run goes pure Iron Man from there forward. I had a really good start. It was my first day playing Long War again after a very long time of not playing it, so I was a bit rusty. So the first day got the ring rust off, and then we go from there. And we'll be doing Long War tomorrow, so... Eon Rage, that sounds like a... I know it's not, but that sounds like a really interesting bastardization of one of Tolkien's quotes about how if we all enjoyed, you know, food and cheer a little bit more, the world would be a better place. Yes, indeed, Von Ruger. Did I breach this? Hold on. Can't see if I breached this. If I breach that, I have to use a boarding drone. I don't know if they're repairing this or not. This is sweet tea, but not very much sugar in it, so it's pretty much hydration. I also have some water, but... Did anyone hear if this got breached when I hit it? Because I can't check through sensors because it's freaking... Nebula. It could just be that it's an Artemis missile, so it's taking a while to repair. I don't know. Hello? I feel like you're right. I feel like it must have gotten breached. Yeah, praised. This is faster than a boarding drone and doesn't have the chance to fail. Snarf, good to see you. Ow, headache, please stop that. Ow! That breached. Every room gets damaged. Haha. Nice. And we get this drone part back because we have drone recovery arm, which is nice. I should dive here because it's gonna... I can get an extra jump. This is so... A nebula exit is 100% empty, unless it's a dive. So if I go here and then exit, I get this jump and then exit. If I go here, I get an extra jump before the dive. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it worth double diving? For 3 jumps? Double dive through Nebula. So Nebula, no ASB. And I have a defense drone with drone recovery arm. Like, mathematically, that has to be correct. Right, but I can juice the engines a little bit more. I also have hacking. The only problem with that, Eon, is sweetening cold tea is really difficult because sugar doesn't like to dissolve into a cold beverage, and non-sugar sweeteners are... Some of them are probably fine. I can't use a lot of artificial sweeteners because they'll trigger my migraines. So... But I'm a born and bred Texan. Sweet tea is ubiquitous with life down here. So... The problem with syrup is the flavor profile is different. Because even if you do it at the lowest temperature necessary to create a simple syrup, you get some caramelization notes in the sugar, and so the flavor is a little bit different. We talk about the weirdest things, and I love it. I mean, well, that's the thing. You can make it stronger, but it's not really it's not an overpowering. It's a different texture to the flavor in a way. So, to me. Oh, another power bar? I mean, Zoltan crew? What? Excuse me. I actually don't drink coffee anymore. If I drink a hot beverage, it's usually hot tea. Grew up on that. My mom's family is basically from England, so hot tea was the hot beverage of choice. But my mom is now a coffee addict in her. Now, she used to drink only tea, but the only time I ever drank coffee is when I had a super stressful job and I needed the energy and so forth. Yeah, but I'm a simple man, Blue. I just like sweet tea. Good, strong sweet tea. I don't put that garbage in my body, only the clean energy from crack. All right, Potato. Calm down now. I want to get the fight and the set. So, a lot of people look at an event like this and they say, the blue option is always better. Not necessarily. So consider that if you do the blue option here, you get the reward for the event, the long-range sensor station, which is not overly valuable here, because it's going to scan the sector, which we already have a map, but we're all, you know, our path is set. But you avoid the fight. So this blue event actually loses you potential resources by avoiding a fight, which is not always what you want to do. So I disavow that blue options are always better. Usually. Most of the time. Not 100% of the time. They hacked my sensors! Oh no! I love this game's music. I love just about everything about this game, so you guys let me know if my audio sounds okay. The mic is obviously a lot closer to me, and I'm trying to be a little bit more mindful of that and so forth, but hopefully it makes my audio clearer and more enjoyable to listen to. It may be too loud, let me know. The blue option is a safer option for sure, but safer does not mean better. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Gibbs, I can hear you going for the trash. Don't ask for Gibbs time, he just got scolded for going to the trash. If I give him Gibbs time now, he'll be like, oh, I'm getting rewarded. That's disturbing, Eon. That's disturbing. Hey, look at that. Definitely worth the, yeah, like, we're gonna double dive, but getting a lot of scrap. We're never surrendering our crew to schlavers. You schlavers can eat my whole butt. Wow, they got a jeez, it's a mantis fest over here. We are losing that fight. Okay, we're winning now on the top. Dude, that's too close. Oh my god! Good golly! I should have switched him off of piloting so that I had someone who could move around more, but yeah, he needs to be on engines. Alright, I gotta do this. Okay. The good thing is they don't have a med bay or a clone bay, so... Yeah, I saw that. The flak hit the teleporter room as we came in. That was, yeah. That was a wee bit spicy. Okay. Okay. Okay, I literally just said I cannot give Gibbs positive attention right now. I just scolded him for being in the trash. If I scold him for being, if I call him in here because he's trying to get in the trash and then I pet him, he goes, I get pets when I go in the trash. No. Bjorn only redeemed it because I said that. We'll do some in a little while when he's forgotten that he was scolded for going to the trash. That's probably true, Bjorn. No, his job is holding down the hallway tile. The trash is like his break time. It's about the only thing he gets up for. You know the only problem here is I need borders, more borders. Okay. We're going into Sector 3. Wow, we're in... Except for my weapons. My weapons are the only thing I'm not in good shape on. They have a clone bay? I hacked way too early. What am I doing? Son of a bitch. Okay, it got through, but it didn't take this down yet. Now, I could have tried to hit the shield, but they're just going to put the other weapon online, so... With 30% evasion and 2 shields against flak, I'll take a damage once in a while, but... Now, after we kill this guy, they won't board again. They'll only board twice, regardless. Okay. Now, I can consider boarding them with... Seriously? They got that back up? Okay, so what I'm gonna do here... We're gonna board them. Because otherwise, this is gonna drag on. Crew damage to systems is the same, regardless of the species of the crew. So, NGs and Mantis do the same damage to a system, even if they don't do the same combat damage. So... now we go into shields, and if they clone, they'll direct towards shields. Okay. I played the beginning of that a little bit sloppily. I didn't need to take any damage. I should have just boarded them immediately. We'll do some Gibbs time in a little while, guys, but I'm just going to be refunding all those channel points, so don't waste them. Okay, now you go here, and you're going to become a boarder. All right, just got to get through this one. Oh, that's nasty. They have a med bay. They have a burst laser too. I want this guy dead. I don't want him healing, going back and healing, so... Really? That's what we're doing? Alright. Worth it overall. The dive was. What am I, Yoda? Worth it overall, the dive was. They smacked shields and then burst laser too? Yeah, that was rude. Rude, gentlemen. I'm gonna call that rude. Alright. Alright, well, we got 3 additional jumps for double diving there, and we still got 2 fuel because we killed both dive ships, so... Alright. Gotta go Zoltan Homeworlds. Even if it forces me into this is a chance at a Zoltan shield, so... Yeah, the fact that they also hit the drone with the freaking burst laser was not cool. Not cool, guys. Okay, non-nebula jumps are the priority here until we get to hear them out. Right now, hear them out. Fucker. It's gonna be there. I know it is, but I can't go check it, so... Okay. It's gotta be a boarding drone. Because 2 shields and I just don't have the weapons right now. But I do have the boarding drone. I wish he would have landed somewhere better, but... c'est la vie. I should have probably hacked weapons to avoid the damage, but if he goes this way instead of this way... Of course, he's in shields, so once he takes the shields down... I actually have the ability to smack their weapons. We'll take a little damage in the meantime. Hey, Blue, thank you for gifting a sub to the community. You don't have to do that, you nerd. Why am I off piloting? What is wrong with me? Yeah, the fact that he landed in shields in that regard is pretty decent. This is just a rough weapon combo, because I can't cycle my shields down to avoid the ion, because it's a frickin' halberd beam. I have to dodge it, which we did there. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. Who'd that land on? Chiyun44. If you were here, enjoy. You guys were so generous during the marathon. We had so many gifted subs that I know some of those landed on people who haven't tuned into the channel in months, if ever, so. There we go. Bicycle. Okay. Shields might have been the best place for him to land early, in fact. Weapons would have been best. Shields is definitely second. What is wrong with me? Yeah, I know. Guys, I was looking at my stream numbers earlier because I was talking to Blue. Blue's, you know, trying to get his stream going. So you guys make sure to check him out. Dwarf Fortress tonight, RimWorld in the mornings with some 7 days and some more Dwarf Fortress coming up. And, you know, as long as people are tuning in for it, I think Dwarf Fortress is a great fix. You know, great fit for him. So make sure to check him out. But I was looking at my numbers because we were talking about just stream stuff in general, and I'm by no means an expert. I'm terrible at this. But I was looking at the hours that I've streamed. If you put classic UFO Defense and TFTD together, modded and unmodded, I've streamed 1,650 hours of those. That's 69 days of classic XCOM streamed. Nice. "69 days. Like, full days. Stiff dough and scrap. Yum yum, get you some." These stores are not ideal, because I'm not going to be able to afford a weapon. One, two, three. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Finish over here. I gotta try to get enough to get a weapon out of this store if there's one there. I have to remember that I can basically put up a defense drone for free because we have drone recovery arm. So. They have a med bay. It's a big med bay. I don't want to have to hack here if I don't have to. I am going to hack the med bay. Got him. Okay. Hey, well, I really appreciate that, Eon. I'm glad you enjoy. That's awesome, Blue. I mean, RimWorld, I've been asked about RimWorld a lot, primarily by our younger brother, Moose. But I haven't found as much interest in RimWorld. But I haven't played it myself. I've only watched it. So it may be one of those games that, because we've all experienced that. Some of us have experienced games that we enjoy watching, and then we played it and we're like, not for me. And some of us have not enjoyed a game we watched, but playing it was enjoyable. So it could be that RimWorld would be great for me. I just haven't gotten to it. Thank you so much for gifting another sub. Now stop it. You're not supposed to do that. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, I like learning a lot about games, Boog. You guys don't see the obsessiveness of what I put into researching games before I stream them. Even games I already know. I spent all day yesterday, basically, relearning Long War stuff, since we're getting back into hours, literally hours, of reassimilating that knowledge into my brain, because I'm stupid like that. If there's a decent weapon here, where did I click? I can get rid of the boarding drone. Okay, I did click the store. I thought that was a burst laser too. Which store? Okay, I went to the correct one. This is a weapon I have to consider, because it also fits very well into a 3-weapon ship. Bjorn, that's just so... You idiot. There's dog hair on my mic. I think it's charged too. Long-range scanners would be nice. Do I sell the boarding drone for long-range scanners? This is incorrect. Do not do what I do. I'm setting myself up for the future by weakening slightly for the moment. Hey. What are you doing? You ready for your work shift? Come on. Let's get it over with. Here, do you want to say something to the people? He's the quietest dog in the world, because I don't put up with barking and whining. He only barks if there's a problem, and other than that, he's pretty quiet. Maybe it's just because he balances me out. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's like, you're so damn loud, I don't need to make noise. He's like, if an intruder's here, you'll be letting me know. This is Gibbs, if you guys don't know. He's the best. Around. Nothing's gonna ever keep him down. He's the best. Around. Oh, smushing this face. This floofer noggin. This floof factory. Full of nothing but floofs. Floofed in empty air. Get your paw down, sir. Oh. What are you doing? These hands should be petting me. Why are they not petting me? Ow. Don't kick me. Oh, he's your best. Ow. He's like, but you cooked tacos yesterday, so there's taco stuff in the trash. He is a good boy. Yes, yes you did, Von Ruger. Excuse me. Sorry. I have a mute for this mic, but I have to get used to using it on my mouse, so... I will try not to cough in your ears too much, especially since I'm much closer to the mic now. Okay, this is not ideal. You would say, why isn't it ideal, Voice? Don't you want scrap? I do, but in Zoltan Homeworlds, I want to see jumps that do not show a ship, because those are going to be the jumps where the Homeworld quests could be. 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. That's a dive. So might as well be 6.5, 7.5 dive. Just go the whole way. It gets us every jump, but this one has a chance to see the Homeworld event. So. Okay, nasty ship. Burst Laser 2 is gross. But I want to board them immediately. Do I? Hold on. Yes, I do. Good dodges. Nice. Okay, that was clean. What's up, Pilot Slug? That is our new pilot. Slugs make the best pilots as they cannot be mind controlled. Nice. Are you inching down the hallway because you think I'm not going to pay attention to you now? You can go in the living room, you can go in the dining room. You cannot go in the kitchen. Because there's trash in there. It's not tasty, it's trash. I know there's taco stuff in there. You got taco meat yesterday that you didn't deserve. Stop looking at me like that. You're not as innocent as you think you look. Sorry, off-camera discussion with the dog. He's trying to look at me dolefully as if, but you know, the trash, man. Like, come on. I'm not hurting anybody. I just want some trash. And this is Jet. So, oh, I didn't name this, it's Bjorn and Sailing. I didn't name this person, because I forget it. Taco Bell is basically just tasty taco trash, and I still eat it. That's basically all he's doing. But he's a dog. He eats tacos, or taco trash, and I'm the one who has to suffer the consequences of his odorous accompaniments to my existence. That's rude. What am I hacking? There's basically nothing I can do to beat this shit. This is just a matter of maintaining until we can jump. There's a 50-50 chance that a level 1 hack can take down 2 shield bubbles. It's literally 50-50. See, it didn't get it. Oh, it did! But I needed to shoot earlier. Son of a bitch. We're gonna take too much damage here trying to make this happen. Yeah, like that. Alright, what am I not Why, I should have been jumping long before. FTL just crashed. I've had that happen like 3 times ever, but it crashed on that jump. It happens when there's, I think when there's like a repair tick as you're jumping, because those guys were repairing that room. It's a very rare occurrence, but it does happen. Why are you, I don't know why I had to resize that window. Yeah, look. We're still in the fight. I don't know if I've ever seen that happen. Well, the hack isn't on shields now. Oh, I hit the shield bubble. I fired just a little too early that time. But they're not hacking my shield, so I have a lot better chance to not take damage here. That was weird. FTL is a very stable game, and I've known people who've played thousands of hours of it and never had it crash once. Bro. Useless pizza. Didn't get it. Yeah, now we're getting unlucky with the hits, though. Like, son of a bitch! I need to jump, but I'm trying to get... Okay. You're just rude, game. That's all you are. You're rude. Okay. Well, that happened. Hey, T-Nav, good to see you, bud. We just started Long War, T-Nav. We'll be playing it again tomorrow. Impossible Iron Man. Dude, why are there no... We started on Saturday. Oh, well, that's the wrong room to load into, sir. I'm not sure, because all of the mods that does Enemy Within even have a workshop? Because all of the mods I use for Enemy Within, I've done through, like, Nexus. Let me see. I don't even see a workshop for it, so... XCOM 2 is very moddable, so it has a workshop. Very accessible workshop, yes. XCOM 2 has mods? No, none. It's the least modded game ever, duh. Seriously, XCOM 2 has any mod you can really think of. If you want to play Akuma from Tekken 3 with a lollipop as a weapon that shoots fairies, there's probably a mod for that in XCOM 2. Blue? No. Probably Potato, but she'd have to know how to play XCOM. So you're in a paradox there. Oh, at least, ZX, at least. XCOM 2 might be one of the most moddable and modded games ever. And it's specifically because of how successful Long War was for Enemy Within. Literally. Oh. A good one, Eon. Oh. I'm allergic to the lack of a homeworld quest. Damn it. I shouldn't have done that. It took me under the threshold for turn-ins. Homeworld, hear them out. Hey, this is why we did this roundabout. Beautiful. Beautiful, it's true. That gets us the homeworld quest in the next sector. Koviers, you're on the ship, you dork. Alright, we just gotta survive this dive. Survive the dive. I'm just hacking weapons. We're just trying to make our way out of here as quickly as the possibilities allow. But I am going to board them because I can do some damage here in the time it's going to take us to charge up to flee. You come over here in case this needs repairs. Okay, empty room. It's a good hit. Pull them back. Okay, we're in the red, but it's a good... Oh, shit. I need that homeworld quest to be close. It is. Why is there a store in this corner? Fuck you. I say again, the FTL redeem queue is empty. Yeah, but I still have Von Ruger. Oh, no, I don't. Von Ruger did a hydrate, not a sign-up, so Koviers is next. All right, well, thank you, Koviers. Hey, the best thing about Abandoned Sector, this banging music track. The worst thing is getting boarded by Linnaeus's. But we do have double, well-trained. Don't take hull damage, don't take hull damage, don't take hull damage. Okay. Attempts to hail them. Perhaps there could be a reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. If you give me the envoy, I will punch you. Thank you. We got a Zoltan shield. Ha ha ha!
Hello there.
That's big. That's what she said. Seriously, game. Fucking seriously. Hey, he just got a Zoltan shield, so you know what we should do? You know what we should do? He just got a Zoltan shield. We should bypass it. We should say, fuck your Zoltan shield. Bypassed. Fucking... That's so troll. Literally the next jump. And it's like, yeah, they have a Zoltan shield bypass, so fuck you. Oh yeah, I'm not concerned that they boarded me. It's definitely their folly. But now we know there was a store here, but Abandoned Sector does have 2 guaranteed stores, so. Hey, you know what we should do to that Mantis ship over there? We should board it. Are you sure about that, boss? Yeah. Really? Are you sure about that? Now, once we get through their missile spam, we can, maybe even before then, I can hurt the ship. I am burning through drone parts a little too quickly, though. We missed? Bruh. Don't miss. Missing is for losers. Coffee is for closers. Get out of here. I have too much damage. They'll run out of missiles soon. We dodged one. Oh, they're out of missiles. Okay. Well, they are out, so now it's just a attrition to get through them, which we can do eventually, but it's gonna take a while. But it's worth it. Give it to me, I'm worth it. No, rocks are immune to fire. Lanius, the crew that they have, are immune to suffocation. No breathing. Okay, we got a shield bubble down. Problem is, by the time that I can shoot or hack again, they'll probably repair it, but eventually, we will win this fight. Ooh, get stunned, bitch. He's taking a little bit of fire damage till it goes out. Just to pull him off piloting. That's why I don't want them on piloting. Okay. Ooh! Ooh! Okay! Okay! I like that! Now I actually have an offense. I decided to go into weapons instead of 3 shields because we have the Zoltan shield. And normally, I don't care about going into 3 shields until I'm going into Sector 5 anyway. It might be something to consider here, though, because of how low on hull I am. The Zoltan shield is going to be the thing that keeps this run alive, hopefully. Attack the Linnaeus. They've got a dangerous offense, but my offense just got a lot better, so... And I have a Zoltan shield. Which is now gone. Okay, their weapons are screwed. I'm surprised this guy isn't trying to respawn, but I guess it's only one damaged room, and there's no fire, no breach, so... If I damage shields, he's gonna go here. Oh no, a breach! The breach does slow down their repair. Good. Ooh, nice time to get a little hull repair. I like it. I definitely like it. Alright. Keep it going. Burst laser 2, dual laser mini beam. Kind of dangerous, but I'm thinking... What am I thinking? Because they have 4 crew. Do we punch this down quickly enough? They have a nasty offense. Oh, it's level 2. Of course it is. So I'm going to do this instead. I have to let him in there because he's trying to get in there for the repair. And then we go... Weapon smash. Didn't take down enough, but with reasonable dodge. He can't go in here because it maxes out at 2 crew, so... Alright, pull them back. Repair, or heal. Organic repair. Okay. Let them out of there so they don't break the doors. That's literally the thought that went through my head, Coblin. Organic mechanic from Mad Max. Alright, relatively clean. Bjorn, go heal yourself, you schmelly little NG. Look, you don't smell as bad as a human, but... Okay, 1, 2, and then finish over here. Yeah, I'll take that. I do want to see a store, but... Okay, potentially very strong offense, just because they can get a lot of shots off, but... If I do this, and then board here... They have a rock. They have a rock. I'm just gonna run this Lanius around a little bit, because I don't want him draining O2 out of a room. I thought 2 of them were gonna try to get in there, but we can kill the NG because he can't go into the med bay. And then if we all step into a large room, we can kill him. Now he'll try to go to the med bay, and we'll kill him in there. Alrighty, good boarding. It'd be a lot easier if I had 4 crew there, but I don't really fancy sending an NG over, so. Unvisited possible ship detected. Black, dual laser, mind control, cloaking. They're gonna board with 2 boarders? mama didn't raise no bitch. It's funny, Coblin, because I would actually more likely get rid of an NG right now for another boarder, because at least Mags is a reasonable boarder. And as much as NGs are great for repairing, I would rather have a fourth boarder than double NG. So it's more likely I would get rid of Bjorn, or upgrade Bjorn to a Mantis, Rock, something like that. Damn it. Didn't time that very well. I have to stop him from damaging this room, and now we team up on him. But we force him back to his ship without killing him. And the reason for that is he doesn't have a med bay, he has a clone bay. So we force him back to his ship on low health. So he's not going to clone. It's a fight I probably shouldn't have taken. The flak is just too much easy damage for them to land. Fucking mind control, bruh. Are they gonna cloak? I knew that was coming. I should have just waited. They won't board again. Now I just have to deal with the weapons. I should have had this defense drone up the entire time because I have drone recovery arm and I kind of honestly just forgot about it. Lanius bombers are very often strong enough that they could take out the flagship, yeah. That's not a question. There we go. Got some weapons down now, though. That's big. The good thing is they don't generally have good evasion. No. No surrender. And the weapons here could have been a lot scarier. But we are back into the red. Seeing red again. Can you tank that long enough that... Yeah. That works. Okay. It's a Lanius Bomber win, so that's its own victory right there, beating a Lanius Bomber. It's probably not worth it, but... Now, there is a second store in Abandoned, so hopefully we see it. More jumps if I go this way. I can see more. Excuse me. Oh, they got a Zoltan shield. Fuck that. Again, not the ship you want to be boarding, but still. Alrighty. No reward. Was there? There might have been a little bit of scrap on the front end of that. I wasn't even paying attention. Thank you all for hanging out. Glad to be able to enjoy some FTL. We didn't get any FTL in for the last couple weeks because I was off for a week. And then during the last week of Operation Echo, I put a lot of time into wrapping up that Darkest Dungeon run. So it's good to get some FTL back. Unless the next jump is a store, we're not going to see a store here. Nope, because then I'm probably not diving here. We are too low to be diving. See, I don't need another one, though. Bye! There's gonna be a store here. We didn't get to kill all the bosses before the 100-week mark. I think we finished on, like, week 91 or 92, but I just didn't have enough time. So, maybe even a little bit later than that. We did win, though. We did beat the Darkest Dungeon all the way, so we got an official, legit Blood Moon victory, so it was good. It's challenging, and it was a ton of fun. Now, I have to actually wait until they hit my Zoltan shield, because if I board them right now, they're going to mind control one of the people who boards them. I need them to mind control someone over here and then board them with everybody else. So I actually have to wait till they get my Zoltan shield down, oddly, to execute a proper boarding here. Yeah, so they mind controlled this Zoltan, so now we schmack them. Nice, double reward. Clean. And we did the final fight of the Heart of Darkness with Highwayman Crusader, and I just needed to equip an additional dodge trinket on the Crusader and bleed resist on the Crusader instead of his CC trinket, and it would have gone easier, but we did it with only 2, so no guarantee. What did I say? I might have to take that store and a dive, because the next sector is rebel controlled, where I'm very unlikely to find a store. A little bit annoying, but Six Shields has a chance to get us out before... I'm already full on crew, and I rarely buy crew. Six Shields has a chance to get us out before the first ASB, and guaranteed to get us out before the second ASB, so. And with no cloaking, I'm gonna be juicing engines a lot anyway. Did I say shields? I meant engines if I said shields. 6 engines. This is just to keep our Zoltan shield intact a little bit longer, but their other weapons don't actually matter. This doesn't cost us anything unless it gets hit, because we have drone recovery arm, so. This actually looks like a very clean dive. Yep, out before the ASB. Nice. Now we gotta get our shields and our weapons caught up. We need another weapon, or we have to go heavy into hacking, which we're gonna do anyway, so. All right, we've got a lot of fuel. We're in the green. We've got a Zoltan shield. We've got good boarding. All in all, this is pretty solid, so. I need to drop to make sure he doesn't drop power. Step out of the room. Go into the room. Okay, they have a clone bay, but I'm gonna try to smack the clone bay and then board them, maybe? How do I want to attack this? Hold on. Let me think about this. Because all those crew are gonna clone. I need to hit this clone bay now. which is difficult to do given 3 shields. Because all of those crew, even though those crew are from a boarding event, they're gonna all clone, which means this ship is gonna have 8 crew plus the repair. What? Engine hack's not great. I should have had a deep. Oh my god. Oh, he got it! Activated the defense drone and he clipped the boarding drone before it was able to land. Fucking hero! Once they're out of bombs and boarding drones, they can't hurt me. Of course it can. Because this is their only other weapon, and it can't get through my 2 shields, so... I'm gonna figure out a way to crew kill this ship. It's just gonna matter, it's just gonna be difficult. That's all. The good thing about their bomb is it can't do hull damage to me, so... Unless it starts a fire that I somehow don't put out in time. So this is going to involve boarding them, but not killing them. So, this is going to be interesting. I'm only going to board with 2 crew here. I'm waiting until they're out of bombs. We want to weaken, but not kill any of their crew, so that they don't clone. And we want to do that over the course of multiple jumps. And then we want to board and very rapidly kill them all, and take down the clone bay at the same time, which is going to be difficult with the repair drone in place. It might necessitate hacking drones, I don't know. Alright, they're out of bombs, so... So first step is board. No kill. We don't want to kill. We just want to weaken. We just want to maim. I don't want this guy. There we go. 2 fresh crew to beat up on. All right. Yes, it was close, but close, you know, almost doesn't matter because you can't measure almost. Alright, let's take a look. So now we've got 9 health there, 25 health there, 48, 69. Nice. Alright. Nope, in here. Ooh. Got him. That one's relatively high health. All right, let's see if we can do this. Shields. Got 1 cloned, but he's gonna go to shields. Level 2 clone bay, maybe level 3. Goes to shields. There we go. That's a lot of crew. They had, like, 4 extra crew because of the damn boarding event. Hey, Cherry, what's up? We did get some Gibbs time a little bit earlier. We'll try to do some more in a little while, but he's fulfilling his evening nap quota right now, so he's indisposed. Bro, really? That's a lot of freaking lasers, man. This is the type of fight I'm supposed to run from. I don't know how quickly they're gonna flee. I can flee before them, though, so I'm gonna hit weapons here. And then I'm gonna go for piloting next, which is gonna be tough, because I'm probably not gonna hit it until my hack is back up. But they only have 30 evasion, so there's some chance. I'm gonna wait on my hack, though. It looks like I've got time. Nope, they are coming up on it. There it is. Okay? If they get it repaired, they're gone, but when the room is hacked, it takes a very long time for them to repair. And we can see the repair, so gives us some flexibility. And now they don't have any evasion, so I can hurt them easier. Just barely got the damage through on piloting. Going piloting first would have avoided them being able to flee, but I would have taken a much bigger volley. Nice. That's true. Yeah, if it came up, we would be able to hack them for at least a moment. All right, I need to get my 3rd shield, but I'm trying to save because we're going to need better weapons and or hacking. Basically, we need both. Well, now we know where our store is. It's the only store in the sector. I do have enough scrap for any reasonable weapon. Flak, burst laser 2, hull laser. Yeah, I think I just go to the store and then work my way out. This is why you keep 15 missiles, scrap recovery arm, which I don't have room for. They could have given me anything but a damn augment there. Can't even sell this. This has always annoyed me, that if your augment slots are full, you're just fucked. I'm not replacing any of these with that. So basically, I gave away 15 missiles for nothing. But they can give you a weapon or, you know, just a flat reward there, too. No weapons. Okay, so that means we gotta get hacking up sooner. A pulsar's pretty dangerous. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, it's a pulsar, but we ain't wimps. Attack the ship. They have a clone bay? They have a clone bay. How do we do this? We do it like this. We're not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with us. Get wrecked. High scrap and fuel. Very nice. Okay. Worth the damage. Actually, yeah, it's worth the damage by 1 scrap. 16 scrap to repair the damage we took, and we gained 17 scrap, so worth. Technically worth, and technically is the best. No medbay, no clone bay. No medbay, no clone bay, no chances. The NG is basically here just to tank this, to allow us the time for our Mantis to do more damage. It works. Alright, good on scrap. Hull's okay. Ew! I like nothing about this shit. Nothing. Not a damn thing about this. I gotta hit weapons first. Both the missile launchers stayed up. The only good thing is the missile launchers appear to be an Artemis and a Leto, so they're off timing slightly. So the defense drone has enough time to respond to both. Whether he hits both or not is a different story, but he has time. He did hit that one, which was one I expected him to miss. Defense drone's earning his keep this run. Doing pretty well. I should have just waited on the hack. That was a bad volley. Didn't land near as many hits as I needed to there. You guys stop fighting or I'm turning the ship around and taking us right back to Sector 1. We didn't hit shit. We didn't even hit their shield bubble. There we go. All right. Got all the Zoltan walking through a room and fucking all the power up. No med bay, no clone bay, but they do have high-level doors, but that doesn't matter, because we're just going to board into shields, they're all going to respawn, and then they're going to die. Because 4 humans do not beat us. And this stops them from fleeing, because they're not standing and piloting. Easy. Quad boarding. Probably the strongest thing in this game. Even if you don't have the best crew for it, like we have an NG and a human thrown in there. Still, excellent. Distress. Who's in distress? We'll kill him. I mean, save him or help him or... A trap? Not for me. Hold on. Nope, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. Because there's a mantis there, so I want to make sure I have all 4. Because we have to take out this drone before the 4th crew will enter. Wow, we destroyed them. Everybody's health okay for this Zoltan pop, though? Yeah, they'll be fine. Okay. Hey, that little ion blast isn't the worst thing. I could put it on for a power if I needed to, but not something I'm going out of my way to use. But it's nice to get a weapon. Hey, Moody, what's up? Glad you're able to drop in. Look at my hair. I moved my headset and my hair is just like, yeah. I don't know what it was doing there, but that's what my hair did. Yeah. Okay, Pulsar. This is where it gets a little spicy. If they have a med bay or a clone bay, this gets really spicy. They have a med bay. They have a cave troll. But we can get through. Now, we board shields. This guy can't get through without... Oh, they have an anti-personnel drone. Well, fuck me, I guess. I think I take down this drone. Yeah, that's more important. And then we cook these 2 and hurt this guy while he's trying to come through the room. Nice. My hair is an anime girl. Yeah, sure. It'd be the only one in my life. Not an anime person. I just missed the boat on anime. Never really had a time to get into it, so... Too many other things to delve into. Thousands of hours of XCOM instead of watching anime. Basically. Okay, we do want to wait on our shields to be un-ioned because the exit could be a fight. Close enough for government work. Okay. Onioned, yeah. Unioned. Onioned. Gotta be NG Homeworld. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so here's the dilemma here. I want NG Homeworlds, right? Because I need a store and weapons and stuff like that, but it forces me into this sector. I really have a feeling this is going to be an abandoned sector. Okay, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick break because I need a break anyway. We've been live for about 2.5 hours, so I'm going to take a quick, well, like a 5 to 7 minute break. I just need to stand up, stretch, move around a little bit, make sure the dog's good, and refill my drink. And I'll decide on where I'm going on FTL here in just a minute. So stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack, do what you need to do. In just a few minutes, we'll be back. In just a few minutes, we'll be right back to continue the fun. I speak for a living. You'd think I'd do it better, but we'll be right back, folks. Okay. Ow, my back. Ugh. All right. This is still a tough decision, but I think the fact that I'm not in immediate necessity for a store means Rebel Controlled is better, because at least I can choose the better of the two options here. Even though NG Homeworld is... I will basically guaranteed find a store in NG Homeworlds. I think this is the better option. Technically, I could win with the weapons that I have now. Technically. I do have this Ion Blast as well, so... This is a sensor station, which is great. Because it'll show me if there's a store in this sector. Potentially. I'm gonna try to not use a hacking part here. That was lucky. It actually missed. It would have impacted here if it didn't trigger the miss. He hit it after it had missed. So... Hitting piloting means my next volley is going to be guaranteed, so... And with the... I was about to say the missiles spaced out some. Thankfully, the big one hit the last of the Zoltan shield, so... Nice, we breached mind control, so that's no longer an issue. And we took down the big missile, so they'll be wasting their missiles on the small missile, so... Hey, Cajun. You gotta join our Discord if you're not in there. I post there every day when I go live, so... That's the easiest way to know. Store? Well, there's a store right next to us, so that's actually... Yeah. I guess we're going there. Yeah, because it doesn't join up in a good way to anything else, and I want... as many jumps. All right. Burst Laser 2, another Charge 2. Black 2 is not it. Hull Laser 1 is probably it. In case I don't see another one. Because there's a chance I won't see another weapon before the end of the run, so let's make sure we've got something to move forward into. Hey, Kutoxter, what's up, bud? I'm too far back. Approach the station. The defense drone. I'm gonna hack piloting and smash weapons. They ioned my drone. The ion hit my drone. And he died. Fuckers. Neither missile went down. Fan-damn-tastic. At least he'll go through them quickly. Well, that's cool, Kutaki. Well, they're out of missiles, so there's that. No cloak for you! Dude! If he dies again, I have drone recovery arm, which means an active drone doesn't cost me a part unless it gets destroyed. They already ioned one. The chances of that are so low. Have a good one, Blue. All right. Need to heal. Not the most dangerous offense. I am gonna hack shields, because an auto assault doesn't have the same evasion as a surveyor or a scout, so not as hard to hit. Whole laser carrying that breach chance is so good. That's a firebomb, actually. Now they can't repair their weapons because they're breached. Breaches are so good, and it's another reason why whole lasers have become one of my favorite weapons in my last 30 or so runs. That breach chance is just so good. Without the fire chance. We've breached every room we've attacked now. I need to try to save up some drone parts, though. I need to not be so... I mean, this basically required a hack, I think. Well, maybe didn't require it, but could have been a lot of damage if I didn't hack, so... Get wrecked. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is not a dive, and it gets me 4 guaranteed scrap jumps. So I think that's my most lucrative path to exiting this sector. Of course they have a Zoltan Shield bypass. Why wouldn't they? They always have a bypass. I shouldn't have killed him until I hit the clone bay first. Yeah. Because now they're going to clone and blah, blah, blah. I don't want to use a hacking part here. Like I said, I'm kind of low on them, so... It's just going to involve a tricky fight on their ship, but... Unless I can hit their clone bay now, and then it's going to get a lot easier. Waiting for this 4th shot on the charge, too. There we go. Alright, that took out a couple of their crew. Like, permanently. So now boarding them is a lot easier. They're also out of missiles, so they can't hurt me with their lasers. 3 lasers, 3 shields. No chances. Okay, so we're just gonna board here. Easy fight. High scrap, high fuel. Well, if you posted it while I'm, like now, then I won't see it, but, if you posted it over the last couple days, I probably saw it, but... Oh, yeah, I saw it. I actually watched the video, probably an hour before you posted that in the Discord, so, yeah. I probably just got sidetracked, so I didn't respond in Discord to it, but... You guys, if you haven't signed up for the Long War run for our main game kicking off as of Saturday, and we'll continue it tomorrow, we're doing Impossible Iron Man Long War. If you want to sign up, make sure to do it through our Discord. So that's where the signups for the Long War roster are. All you have to do is basically just post a message in the correct section of the Discord, and you're available to be on the roster. He's good. Demand the surrender of your goods. Oh, hold on. Let's take a fourth. So what we're going to do here is... I don't need to hack this. They have 4 crew, but only 2 of them can stand in the med bay at a time. So the other 2 are going to die. And then when the other 2 come out of the med bay, we will go into their med bay and destroy it. They sent a boarding drone or an ion, so I put up the defense drone. See, so... Oh, he died trying to get in there. That's unfortunate for him. So when they come out, they're going to go to shields. He dies trying to cross the room. Oh, not quite. That's annoying. All right. So I need to do this in a slightly different way. He's going to stay and repair shields. I need him to be fully healed and out of the med bay. Now they go into the med bay. And they go into shields. So this keeps them in shields instead of in the med bay. I just have to watch his health. There we go. Easy. Right? Yep. A little bit close. I could have just pulled out and gone back in. That's what she said. But I didn't need to. Good to be back enjoying some FTL. What a great game. What a great game. All right. We're going to try one volley without a hacking part. See if we can smash through shields or weapons. Nice. RimWorld looks interesting. I just, it hasn't grabbed me enough yet for me to pick it up myself. Mostly just, it's a time thing, you know? I know that it's maybe more that it's not that I'm not interested in RimWorld. It's that if I picked up RimWorld, I would put too much time into it. And I don't really have that time right now. I'm about to play, you know, a couple 100 hours of Long War, so... That's kind of got my focus for the moment. Alright, I am going to have to hack here. They just have too much potential damage. I might have screwed up my timing because of this cloak. I'm firing now. Because they were about to cloak. Okay. Where we going? What we doing? Breached their weapons, so that big ion is down. They did get a damage through. They snuck it through. This weapon charges up to like a 7-second cycle plus their ions, so... It's pretty high evasion. A scout has pretty good evasion, and we landed most of our shots without hacking piloting or damaging it until the end, so that worked. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. Oh, no. 4. Need 4. I should just keep him in there, but... Because I have the slug telling me their crew makeup. should have been breaking in here to kill him. He's the only thing keeping the fight going. I wasn't paying attention. That's all that was. All right, heal up. We've got a lot of scrap. We're in a good position. Crew kills have given us a lot of extra off of these fights. We filled up on crew very early. We've been doing good on boarding. Are you full on damage? Yeah, almost. So, yeah. It's a good run. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it good. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. They has mind control. They only have 2 shields and they're a surveyor, though, so... We're gonna hit weapons or piloting first, because they're trying to flee. I'm waiting on all my shots, because I don't want to miss here. Good. Now, it's not hacked, so it is gonna repair faster than if it was hacked, which is kind of a stupid thing to say. But I don't want to use a hacking part here. I only have 7, so I can use the drone because I have a drone recovery arm. A firebomb's kind of annoying. It's taking up missiles, so it's not all, you know, that's a secondary benefit of it, is that it's eating up their missile resource. And they're dead. Right as they got to imminent jump. Good. Good fight. Another clean fight. Keep them clean. Can I get that nebula? No. This is just on the other side of the half. It's not worth a nebula, which is very likely... well, it is empty. Most likely because I have long-range scanners. I do want to see a store. So I am going to go civilian. Rebel probably has better overall scrap, but I don't need scrap. I need a store to spend the scrap I have. That's a consideration. If I don't find anything else, that is a better final weapon setup. Not risking a crew at this point. This puts me too close to the exit. Like, I want the store, but... Actually, I can go up here and then come back down and up. Yeah, that's a free weapon. So that's why I kind of want to go there. I can also jump back through the store if it's a weapon I need to sell. Another ion blast, too. Taking a backup battery. I'm gonna wind up probably coming back to the store. Because what I don't want to do is sell this, and then the weapon from the quest is not very good. Kill the crew without destroying the ship. Obviously, super easy for us. That's true, and that's something I need to consider, especially with the drone recovery arm, is that we can use drones much more freely. This should be super easy. We just massacre them and then destroy the clone bay. I shot that way late. Okay, and that's why we are probably going back to the store. I'm obviously not using a firebomb. Okay, that store didn't have any good weapons at it. This one might. So I think I just go down and we exit through this store. Because I don't need... Like, I can win with what I have. So, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5, 6, 6.5, 7.5. That works. 6.5, 7.5. Yep. Okay. And I don't repeat a jump this way. Cloaking, fair amount of projectiles, big missile. No med bay, no clone bay. Oh, there is a med bay. I'm blind. There is a med bay. Doesn't matter. They have high-level doors, so I need to be aware of how I do this. I do want a crew kill, though. It put the right people in the right position, kind of. Actually... Alright. Yeah, this mantis in here is annoying. But as long as we kill some crew, it doesn't matter. That's what we're here for. It's basically just to kill a couple of their crew before they can heal anything. Now... This is tricky for getting everybody out at the same time, because there's no 4-tile rooms for us to stand in. So we do it like this. I'm actually getting 2 crew there. Nice. Okay. Hey, Sierra, good to see you. Bro, like, what? All right, that works. Hey, Carl, good to see you. That was a tough fight. Oh, come on, Ken. Ken, you are the proud owner of that pirate assault ship. Enjoy! All right. I didn't refill my drink on my break because I'm foolish and stupid and didn't remember to do it. Well, we are working our way through the end of Sector 7, about to go into Sector 8, feeling pretty good. Intervene and defend the outpost. Outposts are double rewards, so now we're feeling even better. We've got good quad boarding, not the best, because we've got an NG thrown in there and a human, but got decent weapons. Definitely have the weapons we need to win. Have enough scrap to finish the ship, so feeling pretty confident in this one being a victory. But you never know, especially with a ship without cloaking or mind control, things can get kind of weird during the flagship. Big double reward. We've got a lot of scrap. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna like going through that. Possibly. Could be bad, but all right. I don't need the fuel, and I have the 15 missiles for a threshold turn-in, so I'm not gonna do that. Well, I still have over 100, and I also have a firebomb and another weapon to sell, so we've got quite a bit. I'm just gonna try to shoot the medbay instead of hacking it here. The problem is he's on piloting. Now that he's off piloting, that's when you smack it. Nope, no medbay repairs for you, sir. Thank you. I wish there was a 4-tile medbay. Like, let me heal all 4 of them at once. You give me a 4-tile border, but not a 4-tile... Come on. Your pilot carefully explore the debris. Boom. Fuck. That's fair, though, because we did that event earlier without level 2 piloting, and we got the 50-50 to not lose a crew. We even gained a crew. So, fair. Oh, there's another... No, it won't... I think that can only appear once in a sector. We are going to hack piloting here, and then we're going to smash shields. Because I can't get through 4 shields with level 2 hacking, so get through it with my lasers instead. Like that. Nice. I'm glad that big-ass missile didn't crash into us. Now it's breached. Get wrecked. Nice. So many double rewards. Prepare to fight. I ain't running. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Why would I run? This ship cannot hurt me. I only need 3 shields, in fact, for them to be unable to hurt me. So, and as long as I don't damage any power rooms that have power assigned to them, they can never hurt me. So I'm just gonna smash piloting and then laugh all the way to the bank. There's no power in piloting, so damaging it, they don't shift their power to bring up engines or shields or more weapons or whatever. There's no more weapons, but shields, primarily. Easy. Get wrecked. Store? Tell me you've got a great weapon, store. Tell me you've got a great weapon. Oh! Do you have the best weapon, store? Do you have the best weapon in the game? Yes, you do! Yes! Yes, you do! You have the best weapon in the game. Boom! Roasted. Okay. No, charge 2's a lot of projectiles. You know what? That's not an unreasonable argument. Burst laser 2, hull laser 1, heavy laser 1. I don't have to upgrade weapons to do that. But it puts my max projectile count at 6. No, I prefer the higher. I have enough scrap to upgrade the weapons, so I prefer the higher amount of offense. Also, I'm considering this beam drone for the third phase of the flagship. Well, it's only a hull 1, but it does fire 2 shots. So you're talking 4, 5, 6, 7, so 9 total projectiles. As opposed to 6, that's more. Do I sell long-range scanners here since we're going into Sector 8, where our pathing is more determined by... Yeah, the path is more determined by the route to the flagship than anything else. Go just to the maximum repair when we get into the next sector. Okay, I need O2 and hacking. And then we'll get this beam drone online and we should be good, so. I don't think the Zoltan Shield bypass is all that valuable because I bypass on phase 3, but then they mind control one of the boarders. So I actually want to wait till their mind control happens before I board, or damage mind control before I board, if I have the option. So I think that's it. Everything else goes into the ship. In fact, we just do that now. Now we can have both of these up. I have the backup battery. So we'll get the backup battery to level 2, and then we'll juice engines with the final scrap. Should be relatively easy roll to the win here. That's a glaive beam, sir. Sir, that's a glaive beam. You need to calm down. It's only level 1 medbay. I'm gonna kill this mantis with my mantis. None of this. Oh, there's a fire in there. You know what? Have fun with the fire. You're a mantis. Have fun with the fire. Now that the fire's out, nope, the fire's not out. He just bailed. I hit it even while they were cloaked. Get wrecked! Woo! I am cutting it close! Ooh, okay, here. Oh, not yet. Now. Got 9 health? Bro, just die. There it is. Dude, yeah, this game is 12 years old. More than. Because it was early in 2012, too. Crazy. It's so good. It holds up so well. And some of the mechanics are still so just... Other games have tried to implement similar things, and very few have gotten close to the level of conciseness of this game. Oh, it was a little bit later in the year then. I feel like maybe I played it in maybe I played a beta version earlier. So it's almost exactly 12 years ago then. Jeez. Yeah, just turned 12. There you go. Fair. I didn't remember it was that late in the year. Crazy. Crazy. It's just as old as XCOM. Like enemy, yeah. We're old, guys. At least I am. I don't know about all of you. Dude, the game just said, nah, fuck your repair stations. You don't get one of those. Huh. Alright. Rude. Gonna say rude. Outpost is a double reward. Do they have a anti-personnel drone? I think they do. They do not. Well, that will be your folly, friends. Because I'm gonna board you. Get wrecked! Sorry, I just banged my knee into my desk so everything shook. Oh no, that affected everybody, for sure, Saline. Okay. Right? It always seems to work out where it's like, oh, I can do this, but I can't do it because I don't have the things. I would like to not use a hacking part here if I can avoid it, because there is the chance that I could run out. It's not likely, but if I screw up the hacking parts on the flagship, could happen. Well, we got one shield. Well, one hit. I don't even know if it dropped a bubble. That's always the risk with a defense drone on the Mantis ship, is he just can't cover the right side because of glitches and whatever else, basically. We're chipping him down, but I've only taken one LATO missile. Not too bad. Okay. They're out of missiles. So it should be pretty much no chance we take any more damage here. Yeah, that's true, ZX. I don't min-max that much anymore. Like, if I was doing no-pause runs and stuff like that, I might. But I play for the enjoyment of this amazing game. Winning is great, but I don't try to win streak. I'm not good enough. But if I was trying to, like, win streak, yeah, you absolutely want to do things like min-maxing the way you manipulate the AI with your drones and venting rooms and a lot of things you can do. There's a fire, so he's... Why did I put a beam... I wasn't trying to put a beam drone up. I don't know why I clicked that. It was supposed to be a defense drone. I'm lucky that missile just sailed over. See, I'm not good. I make stupid-ass mistakes like that all the time. I'll take one extra jump before the base, just in case. It's gonna be an empty one? Of course it is. Okie doke. Here we go. Well, we have to wait for them, but yeah, here we go. That repair stayed open, really? All right. Get out of your cloak, you loser. Because I'm coming for you. I'm gonna get you. One way or another. Actually, you guys go here. And you guys go here. They just wrecked my backup battery, bro. 45% dodge, and all 3 missiles hit us. I should probably have my defense drone up. Why didn't anyone say anything? What are you guys doing? What do I pay you guys for? Oh, wait. Dude, they fucking hacked the power out of it, and then we get hit by This is why this fight can be annoying. Well, I screwed that up. And then when I'm at my lowest evasion, only 1 hits. Okay. Whatever you say, game. Killed another crew. There. I'm debating on whether I'm boarding again to try to kill more crew. I probably should. Oh, get out of the room, bro. I need to drop the power. Okay. I want to kill these 2, but not this one. There we go. Okay, cool. I took more damage than I ever should have in that fight, but... And defense scrambler's actually kind of cool for the next phase. I can just fire my hack right away. Excuse me. Okay. Well, let's not be sloppy, and the last 2 phases should go pretty straight. So, I got sloppy on the first phase with not having my defense up. The hack on the backup battery was actually really annoying. I'm trying to click on him, and instead I vented the room. Hovier thinks I'm just being mad at, or rude to. No, that was Jat. So maybe I was. All right, everyone back to your stations. All right. Don't really need to board on this next phase. We've killed pretty much all the crew, so... Yeah, it was annoying, not troublesome. Really. It cost me a little bit of damage, potentially. But if I'd have just paid attention, it wouldn't have been a problem. That defense scrambler pickup is kind of broken there, to be fair. On accident. We had more trouble with the Lanius Bomber earlier. Again, took a little bit of damage there that I didn't need to, but doesn't really matter. Oops! Oops, he got jettisoned into space. Oops. Uh-oh. My bad. Alright. The reason you fight them on the base on phase 2, so if you look, I didn't say it, but I waited on the base for them to jump into me, is so that you can pursue them for phase 3, so that if the fight goes really badly, you can jump back to the base, which is the only guaranteed safe jump in the sector. Do that one trick, and you'll up your winning percentage by a measurable amount. There are no accidents. That's true. This is why Beam Drone is so good on this phase, because it can't miss. So it guarantees that it's going to strip that Zoltan shield pretty damn quick. Mind control on the shield guy? That's fine by me. Okay, one hit, not a problem. Go repair that. My defense drone's down. Mind control landed where? I heard it. Whatever. Good dodge. Take this down. I should have targeted piloting specifically, or directly. It's him again, whatever, that's fine. Because if I hit piloting, they don't have any evasion, so. I don't know when I clicked auto fire, but don't do that. Yeah, that was a pretty easy run. Hitting an NG on the first jump with Mantis B, that kind of set the tone. Could be a very high scoring run. We had a ton of scrap at the end there. 7 power weapon system, full engines, full shields, full hacking, 002, full backup battery, 4 in drones. I don't know if that's a 7K, but it could be. I imagine that's got to be high 6,000s. I'd be very surprised if that wasn't high 6,000s. We also took a bunch of extra jumps. We did like 4 extra jumps for a dive in one sector. We dove like 3 times. High 6,000s at least. 6,700, yeah. I think that's a 67 plus. There's a chance it's a 7K, but I don't think it's quite there. I don't think we fought enough ships. So I'm guessing, no, it's got to be over 6. I'd be very surprised if that was in the 5,000s. We made a ton of scrap there. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if this is under 6. Little bit lower than I thought, but it was over 6. 63.72. I was expecting like 65, 67, you know, somewhere in that ballpark, but over 6, definitely. We probably fought 53, 54 ships, something like that, maybe? 52. I'm a little bit short. So if we'd have fought 2 more ships and gotten a couple hundred more scrap, the score would have been right around what I thought. So, not bad. That's got to be our highest scoring, yeah, Mantis B. Cranky Coviers and the Love Crab. Nice. Nice little FTL run. All right. Well, I think we need to do another. All right. Let's get in here and let's get a poll ready. If you guys want to see a quick turnaround, Stealth B, NGC. Kestrel B. I'm not really feeling Roxy. The game wanted to give it to me. Oh my god, stop. Drone B. NGB. I said Drone B. I do that all the time. Rock B. Alright. Quick poll. 3 minutes in the Twitch chat. Vote on which ship. I am going to stand up for just like 2 minutes. I just need to refill my drink. So you guys vote on the next ship, and I will be right back. I don't doubt that I did that, ZX, because I continually, for whatever reason, I guess because they're all have drone systems, call the NG ships drone ships. That's all the NGs are to me. Just mindless drones. All right. All right, we've got who's leading? Come on, guys, vote. There's enough of you here. Vote on the ship. What shall we run next? And don't tie up the options. Come on. I'm hungry. I just realized I basically haven't eaten today. I woke up super late. My sleep schedule is all screwed up. So... Oh, thank God. Twitch had some issue with their payouts not processing, and so I finally got the confirmation. I got paid. Rock B. Okay. I need some names for the ship, folks. And it's gonna be... Goviers. Blue. Sierra. And Saline. Love Rock. We just did the Love Crab. Gibbs hair. I don't think there's enough room. Come on, Coviers. Keep it kosher. Sure. Rock and stone. Alright, so Rock B has no doors to the exterior, so you can't vent to space. That means you can't vent borders to redirect them, and you can't vent fires. Obviously, rocks are immune to fire damage, so your initial crew doesn't have a problem with fires. You even start with a fire bomb. But it is you don't even start with a door system, so you can't manually do anything with your doors. Now, a store first jump is not ideal, but it does mean I can sell rock plating. I probably should have taken the jump next door in case there was a weapon here that I wanted to be able to buy. I seriously have to consider selling firebomb because I can get a halberd beam and I can power it right now. In fact, as cool as firebomb is, I am doing that. I now have the Zoltan A weapon start without the missile launcher, but this, I can put that on relatively quickly. Okay, that's actually really good. Now, being in an asteroid, geez, their weapon system, bro. Being in an asteroid belt here is not ideal. I need to hit their weapons quickly. Those are just too strong of an offensive set for them. I'm gonna take too much damage here. Yeah, especially if my shields get hit in an asteroid. Alright, game. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Really? Holy crap! Well, this is a fun run. Motherfucker. I'm not running. We die or we win. We're not... He got the shield bubble down. All right. Keep the O2 from burning down. Okay. Jiminy crickets! What a first jump. It's a good thing we're immune to fire. Because otherwise, this is, you know... That's it. And we took the hull damage. This is gonna burn out because there's no air there. So... Woo! Okay. We only took 16 damage. Could be worse. Could be dead. Burst Laser 2 missile launcher in an asteroid field. What a first fight. Yeah, good start, right? But I got a halberd beam. So that's cool. this is the kind of fight I want. Oh, get off my weapons, you whore! Really? Motherfucker! Oh! Oh, you're a bitch, game! Nice halberd beam, but yeah, exactly. The game's like, yeah, you got a halberd beam. You're never gonna fucking fire it, but you sure got one. Yeah, with the John Cena. Are you sure about that? I was sure about that. Game's like, yeah, you got a halberd beam. Have fun using your heavy pierce for the whole fight, you dick. That's right, that's what the game called me. Rude. Very rude. FTL's mean. What a start, man. Hey, you got a halberd beam on your first jump? No, you don't. I mean, you have one. You're never gonna use it, but you got one. Good job. Yeah, FTL's pissed at me. That last run went too well. Attack the Schlavers. See, they got another freaking weapon system that actually annoying. Look forward to beating the flagship when we finally get, yeah. We'll use the halberd beam when we get to the flagship, probably. There's no NG. If I can breach this, fire's not bad. The rock can put out the fire, but who's the designated repairer here? Is it the rock or the mantis after weapons is done? It's probably not a crew kill. They don't have enough hull. It's the mantis. It's both of them. These weapons are disjointed. I can risk a little bit of damage here. There's a chance that with a follow-up breach or fire that this could be a crew kill. It's probably not. Level 2 oxygen. I will accept the crew. Now, the reason I accept that crew basically instantly is in Sector 1, the maximum reward for this is 22 scrap. So, might as well take me a rock. I need another crew. I ain't got a sign up. Who gonna be this rock? The nameless rock. Blue grass. Blue rock. Blue grass. Okay, this is a dumb move. Don't do what I do. Instead of saving for my second shield, I'm buying level 2 piloting because of this. No. I was hoping it would be a have your pilot carefully explore, but that's in the next jump. It's the next jump. Hey, Reborn, thanks very much, and I'm glad you're enjoying. Much appreciated. So glad I bought this halberd beam, guys. Hey, double reward. This halberd beam's great. Hey, you know what? At least they don't have shields. These last two. And it's funny because even if they had shields, it wouldn't matter because this pierces shields. So the game is mocking me because not giving them shields means they have better weapons. It's rude. FTL is pissed at me. Right into the weapons. And it's an Artemis, so... FTL got mad. FTL definitely Jordaned that last one. Oh, that run wasn't even that hard. And FTL's like, and I took that personally. Oh, don't miss. No, none of the missing. We ain't doing that. Exactly, Bjorn. It's interesting because they called it the spectacle of an old, outdated, boring game. Like, is it a spectacle then? It feels like that is not... I'd have to look up the definition of spectacle. Like, if it's purely something you view, spectate, then sure, but feels like spectacle involves more grandeur to it. Yes, I could have Sparrow, but they hit weapons right away, so it was just better to get the heavy pierce going before I took another missile. And that's the problem I've run into, is I bought the halberd beam, but the enemy ships have had really good offense, so I don't have time to wait for the halberd beam to charge up. The reason halberd beam is really good on Zoltan A is it's a slow weapon, but you have a Zoltan shield, so you have time to let it charge up. Which means it may have been a bad purchase. Really? And if we keep missing... Yeah, visually striking, see? Yeah, the game has just been like, oh, you have a halberd beam? No. Every enemy ship has massive offense. In Sector 1. A breach there could have been a crew kill. We are down to like 6 hull, so there's that. He just left weapon. There's either a fire or no air in weapons. Well, I'm not gonna be able to crew kill unless he leaves piloting. Oh, come on! And we missed the shot? I'm annoyed at that. As soon as I get my second shield up, which I could have done before jumping into this asteroid field, I'm an idiot. That could cost me the run. Bro, what is with the evasion right now? Like, come on. We're dead. We're dead. Literally dead to the mini beam. Dude, we missed so many important shots. Fucking hell. The evasion on a pirate invader in Sector 1 is like 10 or 15%, and we missed twice. Alright, I'm gonna run that one back, just see if we do better. That is unfortunate. What a shit. What a horrible... The first fight set the tone. Like, that was brutal. We lost 16 hull or something on the first fight. Burst Laser 2, missile launcher in an asteroid field. I'm gonna hit this mini beam's gonna... Oh, no, I did it just right. Well, one of the ions missed, too. But they ion my weapons. You dick! And they have level 2 Why? Why do you have level 2 oxygen? No need for that. Oh, this is how we're playing, huh, game? This is what you want to do. You're not missing. Why am I missing? A breach in O2 could be a crew kill here, because that room is breached. Even without a breach. Still a chance. We'll have to watch these doors. Mini beam doesn't scare me. The ion is the only thing that can hurt me by stripping my shield for the mini beam. See if they try to leave this room. So one of them left, and one of them went into O2. Fucking level 2 O2. I should have kept the heavy pierce up. Don't hit my wet. The timing on that is such garbage. And we miss again. What are you doing, game? What are you... Fucking... How many shots did we miss that fight? The only store, so... I'm gonna keep the fire beam for now. Or fire bomb for now. Okay. They don't have any shields. And the heavy laser is faster than the ion, so it hit first. I've had enough of your shenanigans tonight, FTL. You can quit it. No one's impressed. This is one secondary advantage to Charge 2, is you can fire one shot in 5 seconds. So, if their shields are down or you're just trying to pick off, you know, you can just get that little shot in there for free, basically. I need to count this out after this jump. Don't egg it on. Sparrowhawk. I'm impressed. Stop it. I'm just waiting for this. It's gonna hit weapons. Oh my god. I would have been annoyed if it hit weapons there. Mantis NG? Yeah. It's a lot of damage on the NG, though. Could I firebomb this? It's not worth it. And that's why, because the missile launcher was going to come up. True, Coviers. Yeah, but I'd be eating missiles the whole time, so I feel like this was the better play. Once I have my second shield bubble, which I can buy now, then I can think more about firebomb options for crew kills. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, not on 7, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Scans show a remote settlement being blockaded by a pirate ship. The ship hastily messages you, stay out of this, or you'll be next. Concentrate fire on firebomb. Show the pirates how to intimidate settlers. Start fires in their crude dwellings. We might be the bad guys. The pirate watches as you teleport an incendiary explosive into the settlement. As settlers scramble to put out the fires, their rudimentary planetary defenses power down. Forcing their surrender was laughably easy, but the pirate seems impressed with your tactics and agrees to share the settlement's tribute. I don't know if that's the only... There are other blue options in which firebomb can be used, but that option, I think, is specific to firebomb instead of other fire weapons. Fire beam might work there, I don't actually know. See, now, firebomb gets us a crew kill. They can't hurt us with our 2 shields, and they don't have a med bay or a clone bay. Yes, so I'm running 2 mods. One is just HD backgrounds and planets, so the background and planetary images are just higher definition splash art. And then I'm running another one called Rebel Fleet Pursuit Indicator with numbers. Because it's something I used to do manually anyway. Like literally, I would just take a piece of paper and hold it up to my monitor and just measure the distance of the fleet pursuit, and then just do that like 4 times, and I basically have a ruler. I don't need to do that because I can just use the mod for it. So I don't really feel like the mod gives me an advantage I didn't have a way of getting before anyway. Well, that was back before the mods existed, Sparrowhawk. Remember, this game's 12 years old. The mods didn't exist from the start. That was back in the olden days. They're putting these fires out too damn quick. Like, it's annoying. I've had to use like 5 firebombs and I shouldn't have. This should have been a lot quicker. Son of a bitch. What is this, 6 bombs? It's only 2 humans. Cut it out. Now you get to roast anyway, you piece of crap. Asshole. I'm not even gonna shoot him with my laser. They get to cook. They earned this. They get what they effing deserve. Thank you all for hanging out for some FTL tonight. We will be back to XCOM tomorrow, and XCOM will be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, maybe Friday, but Saturday. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday will be XCOM. Friday will probably be like either FTL or I want to play some more Other Side. We had a run going, and then that kind of just, I never got it in during the marathon, so. And there's other games too, but yeah. Hey, Pin Rider, what's up, bud? They also don't apply to non-signatories of the Geneva Convention, so they didn't sign it. They're not involved. And this isn't like Earth and, you know, so forth. So, what? Surrender? Good try. Or Canadians. That, well, there's a lot of things that don't know. I'm joking. Well, I think they both suffocate now, which is arguably better than being burned alive, because you just pass out and then suffocate. As opposed to being roasted alive, which would be miserable and horrifying, so this is probably a better outcome for them, realistically. They get to breathe in the spicy air. Okay, fire bombs can get a crew kill here if they don't instantly put out all the fires again. Oh my god, they have an overshield. My firebomb can't get through this fucking overshield, so no. You're rude, game, you know that? This is actually an annoying fight. Yeah, they can't hurt me, so the problem is they're fleeing now. Or they're trying to. Good fire. No flee for you. Nice reward. What's up, Jersey? Ooh. Hey, look, it's another halberd beam, guys. I'm just buying flak this time. Don't have enough for cloaking. So. Flak it is. I'll go abandoned. They're not gonna board us this early, and if they do, it's like 1, so. And abandoned sector music straight slaps, as the youth say. They hacked my air. Woo! Flak doing nice. Flak is great against a ship like this with 4 tile rooms. And fire bombs don't do me any good in this space, so, you know. Had to get 1 missile in there, huh? Couldn't leave well enough alone. I was winning, so the game's like, no, you have to take a missile. Yeah. FTL's a petty little bitch right now. Much like myself, often. So. Stores. Stores. Stores? Stores. I'm going to this store now because there's no route to go back to it without repeating jumps. And they're gonna have another flag right in the window with my name on it. Bitch. Bitch. I should probably sell the firebomb and pick up hacking. Now watch the next 3 fights be like just a bunch of firebomb's not going to do me any good in abandoned space is the justification. I'll give you the fuel. I want that weapon. Bro, fuck off! And hit shield, really? Okay! That's not a firebomb, that's a small bomb, and it just started double fire. Take a weapon down, thank you. Oh, good gravy. Flex good against ships with a 4-tile room. Yeah, just keep missing. Bro, seriously, what? Oh, and their laser started a double fire in weapons as well. They've started a double fire with 2 weapons that have a small fire chance. Low chance of a fire there. Twice in a row. Excuse me? Oh, you're going for the hat trick, you bitch. Can I please land some damage on their ship? How many bombs do they have? Fucking run out already. Oh, game, you are pushing it. Oh my god, we finally took it down for the second time. It only took 9 volleys after the first time we knocked it down. Bitch and a half. I just took like 12 damage from this fucking ship. What a complete shit show. God. FTL's mad at me that I didn't play it for like 2 weeks. Put me aside for Darkest Dungeon. See how I treat you. Ooh, we're gonna play Long War. Yeah, well, fuck you too. Okay. Keep being a petty bitch. See how that works out for you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This shit can't hurt me. What's up, Wartang? I don't even have to do anything. I can literally let the computer kill them here. They have an ASB. I don't even have to do anything. I'm just gonna watch you die. The ASB missed. What? How did the ally ASB miss them? You better hit them this time, you bitch. Thank you. Why'd you hit an empty room? 4 out of the 7 rooms on that ship have a system in them. Why did you hit that? Okay. That's a good idea. What is the obsession with this room? Hit the rooms with shit in them. So one time we have an ASB on our side and you're gonna do this? It hit empty rooms 3 times in a row. Oh, wow. Whew. No surrender. You get to die here, Lanius Scout. This is where you end. You better have a flak store. I want a full flackening. Right now. Bitch. Okay. Long-range scanners is good, obviously. Asshole. Ooh. Best I can do is a chain laser. And we missed. And there... What is with the fire chance on their weapons right now? Like, it's not okay, game. They're like, you're rocks, you're immune to the fire. What do you care? This jump doesn't show anything, and this jump could. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in case that's scrapped. Well, just because it doesn't have an airlock doesn't mean that it didn't have a way to get in initial. Why do I have to... Seriously, game. I can't vent them to the med bay, so... Like, we'll win the fight. 4v4, but... But yeah, just because it doesn't have an airlock it can open in space doesn't mean it doesn't have a way into it. It's just not made for venting an airlock out while in, you know, trans-planetary flight. Hey, Hellgraph, we'll get you on the list. It's still the best way to get scrap before I go. Asteroid field it is. As long as my first volley doesn't completely fail, we'll be fine. Their shields got hit. Fuck you, Lanius Scout. You guys are, like, that's it. Bye. Good. Good. Not my sensors! Wait, this is a training ship. This is a perfect training ship. It's slightly slower than double heavy laser, but double basic laser is the second fastest training that we can do. So, given that, we are going to train here. So for those less familiar with FTL, training just basically means we're going to let our evasion, and in this case, weapons and shields, all get trained by them firing at us. They have zero ability to hurt us. So, and while we do that, the training is going to happen up there, but if you haven't checked out Slice and Dice, you should. It's awesome. And I like to play it while I train FTL stuff, so. Where were we? We just got this. Still haven't found a place for that Necromancer's book. Slate Schleimer. Slate and a Schleimer. Alright, let's get rid of this slate as quickly as we can. That's right. Oh, hold on. Should do this. He gets... That adds self-shield to his sides. Uh-oh, Slate's doing a heavy punch. All right. Damn it, I needed a mana. Will this work? Nope, it doesn't get me enough. Because of the expensive spell shit. Place blank sides with +2 mana. That's literally... It's a wash. Alright, can I keep her alive with just mana use, then? No. That's annoying. So she's gonna die. I needed him to land something, and he didn't because he's lazy. Yeah, no matter how I do this, I don't have... Because even like that, it still has 1 health, and I don't have the mana to do 1 damage to it. Well, that's annoying. It's better to have the mana, though. Now, if a hero dies, as long as you win the fight, they come back in the next fight, unless it's the final boss fight, at half health. But that can snowball if it happens too often. Alright, so we've got almost all the way done with piloting and engine training. Shield training's gonna be the one that takes the longest there, just because we're behind, you know. But it's worth it. Gladiator's way better than Fiend, and also a massive improvement over the Lazy. Okay, this boss fight's a little bit annoying. She's gonna keep summoning wolves. She's gonna be causing poison. Both of those suck. Can you stop being such bitches? No, Hellgraph, if you look up at the top in the middle, we're training in FTL right now. Just training. Yeah, once piloting is trained, I can ensure that shields are getting hit, but it's not quite done yet. He's gonna die to poison no matter what I do, unless I have the Undying. Well, actually, that will save him. So, not whatever I will do. There are options. Has FTL up for... No, we're training in FTL. Don't twist it. It's just important to train. Stun her. Alright. We need 1 more evasion on piloting, but we need 3 more on engine, so... Okay, this is getting nasty. I don't like it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is looking bad. Oh, Gladiator's gonna die. And the Initiate's gonna die afterwards. Yeah, I think this run just ended pretty much. Yeah, I said this boss fight could be tricky, and it was. Our damage output's just a little too slow. Like, I can stay alive. Barely, but... it's not even worth it. We make no offensive progress, and we just take damage, so... Alright. Come on. Slice and dice got diced and sliced. Alright. 1 more there. Still 3 more there, jeez. Weapons are trained. Shields are actually possibly going to go faster. It's better to get the extra evasion now to try to get these done quicker. Three more still, and 1 more there. Come on! Dodge! Thank you! We got a dodge and a shield off that one. That was great. Two more. And 21 more there, whatever that is. 19, rather. One more on the engines. Hey, Grainbow, we had a buggy-ass frickin' bomb disposal mission, and I'm probably gonna wind up starting again from just before that mission when we kick back off tomorrow for Long War, because it was just a buggy mess, and it had me playing... I was mad afterwards, so I'm gonna kick up right before it. We're gonna re-roll the council mission, and whatever happens, happens. I said this earlier in the stream. You obviously weren't here. If people want to say that that makes it not an Iron Man run, I don't really care. I've done like 4 missions, and then the council mission got a buggy mess, and we re-rolled it, but I was playing badly because I was pissed about the bugs. So I seriously considered disabling, or even if I don't disable them through going through the DCG files, I could basically just save before, always save after every mission, and then whenever there's a council mission, if it rolls a bomb disposal, just reload and re-roll it, and never do a bomb disposal. But that feels a little bit too cheap, so I figured we'll just deal with them. I will avoid them if they roll on that map, that specific map. I will not do a bomb disposal on that map again. Because I've had problems with it every single time. We had some buggy Terra missions, particularly when they loaded on DLC maps. So we had the Portent map pop up for Terra missions, and that was buggy every time. So I might remove that map from Terra missions. I did not mean to accept that surrender, but here we are. I have a plaque as well. So yeah, we didn't have too much trouble with other Terror missions, but that map, like 2 or 3 times during the last campaign, we had bugs on that mission on that map for Terror missions. Most of the other maps are fine, but that one is a pain. Yep. Thanks for popping in. We'll be doing XCOM tomorrow and most of this week. Okay, this ship is bad for flak because it's all single tile rooms, so I'm just gonna charge up the lasers. I'm firing my lasers. You're a bitch, game. That's all. That is all. What's up, Hillhome? Good to see you, bud. You did what now? Okay, just tired? Sounds like the last 10 years of my life, friend. I can relate. I didn't sleep for shit last night. I don't know why. There you go. Wow, we haven't seen a nebula on the map in, like, the 2 runs that have made it far enough to see the map. NG Homeworlds, I don't really care about the NG Homeworld quest, but it can be good money. There's the stores. 1, 2, store. Hopefully they're selling flax. I want a flackening. Could they have flak? They better, or else I'm gonna destroy them. All right. As long as one of them's down, I'm relatively safe. Relatively. Preferably that one down. And then I am safe entirely. Not relatively. All the way. All the safe. Yes, T did. We didn't, we missed out on FTL a little bit at the end of the Operation Echo Marathon, so I was focused on getting Darkest Dungeon done because I knew it was going to line up just right to wrap up the marathon with it. And people were tuning in for Darkest. That was really good to see. I was very happy. And I intend to get back to Darkest again sometime in the future, but yeah, I love me some FTL. Can't go too long without it. They have a missile launcher, because of course they do. And a cloak. And a cloak. Get dodged! That's why we trained our evasion. Take the missile down. Ooh, double dodge! Get wrecked! Yeah, there's only so many days in the week, and, you know, things like Darkest and XCOM are gonna get more people tuning in, and obviously, you know, this is my job. I want more people tuning in, but I'm also gonna, you know, if I have the opportunity and you guys, you know, are tuning in, and I love FTL, I'm gonna play FTL when I have the opportunity, so nothing gonna stop that. But I also love the other games that I stream. I am lucky enough to have an audience that tunes in. And while I can't play anything, you know, some games we play, not a lot of people tune in, and that is something I have to consider, but the big games that we've been enjoying, people have been showing up for, and that's awesome. Like I said, Darkest did great. We had a ton of people, and new people who found the channel who may enjoy non-Darkest Dungeon games with us, and that's awesome. I was like, are they gonna cloak? I was about to say it. Motherfucker. They're gonna get away no matter what I do there, so I'm just gonna jump now. Ah, come on. I would love to pick up cloaking, but I'd have to sell a weapon to do that. I'm not doing that. These enemy ships have been well armed. That's a 5-power weapon. That's some of the best 5-power weapon system you can field. Blast 2, burst laser 2? Come on. Get off me. That's why I don't want to use flak against this ship. It's very low chance to hit these small rooms, but it takes charge 2 a while to get up, and yeah. There. Woo! It's being spicy. Our trained evasion definitely coming in there for a couple of those. That's what we needed. And they didn't try to run, thankfully, so. Hey, double reward. That's good. Would have been nice before the store, but, you know. Beggars and choosers and all that jazz. There's also still a chance at another store, so. I doubt I'm going to get the homeworld quest. Or have room to complete it even if I get it. Sweet! We won the coin flip against giant alien spooters. Lucky. It's not great. A lot of opportunity to miss. That looks like a decent hit. Didn't take down a weapon, though. Hey, Dive Bomber, what's up? Should have had that power in engines. It's an Artemis missile. Of course it is. Okay, we're just not taking that missile launcher down, apparently, so. Enjoy the alert. Thank you very much. Always glad to have you here. All right, we could have taken a lot more since that was an Artemis, so yes, that's pretty solid. I'm sitting on a lot of scrap here because I was trying to get a decent store, but I'm going to have to start spending it. And the moment I spend it is the moment we come up to a store that has a bunch of flags. Like, somehow the game bugs out and has a store with 3 flak ones. And it's like, yeah, but you don't have scrap, so sorry. I guess just one and exit. I'm not diving here. There's barely any scrap to be made on the back end. There's none. No extra. Okay, that is an interesting ship. Hey, Moody. There you go. Naps are great. This weapon eventually will be a problem. It's not yet. It's all Mantis, right? Yeah. So at least their repairability is garbage. I took it down. I don't need to be standing in shields. They're floating a power there? All right. firing the flak, I'm going to be fighting 2 shields and a defense drone, so it's just better to wait on the lasers. Okay. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. All right. We'll heal up, and then we'll jump to the exit and to the next sector. And onward. Slow and steady wins the race. Except that often speed is more important. Just not in this race. Sure. Look at all the missiles I have. Holy shit! How do I have 48 missiles? What? When did that happen? I need a bomb. I'm glad to hear that, Jersey. Thank you. Means a lot. Oh, get out of your cloak, you whore. Sorry. That was uncalled for. I'm sure that this auto scout is not promiscuous at all. You just had to get the damage in, huh? You just had to get the damage in, huh? You are a whore. I was gonna be nice to you. But no. Bruh. Bruh. Fuck you. Ooh, you're playing with fire, game. Dude, can't hit for shit. You're not wrong, Blue Minty. Welcome to the chat. Auto scouts have a ton of evasion. It was weird because we landed so many of the early shots, and then as soon as I aim at piloting to hit their evasion, we miss. Stupid. Flak. Damn it. Okay. Well, I would prefer to move my offense forward right now, but... can't pass up cloaking there. I have pretty much what I need to win other than weapons. This is gonna suck. Shit. No, it's not that bad. I just got cloaking. It actually could be a lot worse. If we could ever hit their shield. 75% evasion. No, fuck you. You get hit. Fine. My guys can't hit, but theirs sure can. This would have been great, but no. We can't hit their shield, but they can hit us at 75% evasion. They nailed us. And then they go right into weapons. Oh, I'm mad right now. We haven't even gotten through their Zoltan shield, and they've wrecked us twice. %75 evasion. And now we're gonna get wrecked by their lasers because we don't have any evade. That's it. The run's over. Literally, we died on 2 75% hits from this missile launcher. Now we dodge it? What is with this off? Hello? What sector are we in? Sector 7? What is this offense? They have 7 projectiles. The run's over. I can't flee from this, and I can't survive a volley from this. We're dead. Just to be clear, we're dead. There's nothing I can do here. What is happening? They did the whole damage to O2 because I couldn't stop them in time. Oh my god! Dude! 2 back-to-back 75% hits while cloaked from that missile. Absolutely destroyed us. That is... Oh! Oh, I'm mad. The reason I didn't counter the remote hacking, which would have put my evasion higher, because I wouldn't have been down to 1 engines, is I needed to be able to hack their shields to get through their offense. Every time it is, Sparrowhawk, because I'm not superstitious. The Mantis B run we did earlier was exceptionally easy. Do I have another attempt of a run in me tonight? I think I'm probably just gonna go ahead and wrap up there. It's a little bit early, but it is a Monday night, and my head is actually really hurting. So I think we're gonna wrap up there. And I'm gonna throw it over to Blue, guys. He's streaming some Dwarf Fortress, so a little bit of a shift in gears, but he's, you know, trying to find some games to get him going, you know, get his stream. So if you guys are into colony sims and things like Dwarven Fortress, and he's been playing a lot of RimWorld and stuff, show him some love. We'll throw it over there. I will be back tomorrow, same time, but we will be doing the continuation of our XCOM Impossible Iron Man run. So we won one tonight. We lost a couple because we technically lost with Rock B twice, but I had a lot of fun. Glad to get back to FTL. We will keep FTL around as often as we can, you know, at least once a week, I imagine, if not more. And sometimes it may not be every week if I get really into something else, but you guys have been awesome. If you guys enjoyed, hit the follow button. Help us continue to grow this awesome and amazing community. We'll be back tomorrow, and most of this week will be XCOM Enemy Within, Long War, Impossible Iron Man. And I don't know, Friday might be more FTL, could be something else, I don't know. But Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday's XCOM. And yeah, you guys have a great evening. Show Blue some love with some Dwarven Fortress, and I will see you guys next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, be good people. I'll see you next time.